Ooh, eh, 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 uh, ooh, baby, hit me up. What you doing? Chillin' on the cool, just BFUing. Your cash moolah, uncle bout to kill it. Saute flow, preheat the skillet. My style so fly, y'all look like ants. Marching towards the mountain, I haven't even left the ground. I'm counting mountains after mountains. I should be an accountant. I'm bouncing. Gravity don't make my tears fall. No, it's finding me when I lose all of myself and you. Only then do I see the truth. Sets me free, set me apart. Spiritual surgery, circumcising my heart. This is for my cash, yeah. So much love for my cash, yeah. My flows are eternal, where glory is beyond pretty, yeah. Hey baby, let's bump some Mavericks. Baby, hit me up, hey, what you doing? Chillin' on the cool, BFUing, baby, hit me up. Hey, what you doing? Chillin' on the cool, just BFUing. This is for my cash, yeah. This is for my cash, yeah. This is for my cash, yeah. This is for my cash. What you know about fire trucks, giddy up school bus, cash on the scene like Lightning McQueen. Midnight wide awake. Spaghetti plates, what you know about a child's life, babe? This is for my cash, yeah, yeah. So much love for my cash, yeah. So much love for my cash, yeah. So much love for my cash. Ain't talking about my stash. This is for my cash, this is for my cash, yeah.
What it do? What's going on, people? How y'all doing tonight? We are in the building. Listen, tonight we starting a little late right now. My brother Ali is wrapping up his show, so he's going to redirect the people over to his brother. And at this time, I want y'all to come get it off your chest. Whatever's on your mind, whatever's on your heart, you want to vent, doesn't matter. Come get it off your chest. Hey, how's my sound? I need everybody that's tapping in to let me know how is the sound for the night. Hey, what up? The real Shelton. What's going on, my brother? How you doing? You doing all right? Get this H2. How my sound, Shelton? Is the sound good? You know, I'm steady elevating my studio, getting everything on point, getting the visual on point. I'm on my webcam, not on my main camera, but like I say, we still great. Okay, it sounds good. My brother said it sound good. That's all I need to know. Again, like I said, we're gonna get it off our chest. We're not gonna be here for a long time, but we're gonna be here for a good time because I have to get up early in the morning. I have to be at the school. I have to go up to the school. You know, I'm a PTO president of the school. So, you know, a black man. When the last time you seen a black man? PTO of the elementary school. You know what I mean? Representing for the real fathers out here. I know it's a lot of real fathers out here, man. But again, like I said, y'all can pull up, get it off your chest tonight. All right? So I'm just waiting on a group of people to come over here. But in the meantime, what I might do in the meantime is do a review. That's what I might do. All right, I might do a review. Hold on real quick. I'm just checking some things. All right. Big. I need to set my alarm too. That's what I need to do. I gotta set my alarm. I gotta get up early in the morning, man. I set my alarm for at least about 7:15. Get up, brush for tea. You know what I'm saying? Jump fly, do what I gotta do, and get up to that school, man. Cause I know my baby boy, my oldest, gonna be looking for me. Daddy, where you at? Daddy, where you at? What's up, Karen? How you doing? You doing all right, Karen? I'm gonna go and drop the link, Karen. If you want to come up, listen. Tonight is get it off your chest. Last night was late night conversation. Yeah. Hey, listen, Karen, we not listen. I have to be at the school in the morning. So we're gonna enjoy, we're gonna have a little fun. But listen, I'm not gonna be up here all night like I was last night. I'm telling you right now, I'm cutting folk off. Listen, we getting out of here. It's not coming up. Hold on, let me try it again. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me see. All right. I think I didn't do something right, Karen. Don't slap me. All right, there we go. That is the correct StreamYard link. So if you want to come up, come get it off your chest. I've been watching Ali. They supposed to redirect over here. I'm pretty sure some of the people gonna come over here and they are gonna they listen. I'm telling you, hey, come get it off your chest. Whatever y'all been talking about, whatever you're dealing with personally, pull up and get it out. You did. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. Also, if you enjoy the content, the late night content, some of y'all don't like watching Netflix. Don't watch every goddamn Netflix series there is. You don't want to be on your phone. But you know what? I'm going to come over there to the Trader Truth Teller late night broadcast. I'm going to come over there and listen to what's going on. There's a lot going on in the world. You know, in the morning we do politics. I didn't do politics this morning. I should be able to get there in the morning. But what I'm going to do tomorrow, I'm going to record some videos and just do some uploads. That's what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm going to do some uploads. So I apologize for my people that like the commentary and like the things that I like to research and bring to people's knowledge. So we steady grinding, y'all. We on the grind. We on the mission. I'm always doing some type of content. So make sure y'all like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. And if you want to give, hit the Cash App Blu-ray Fitness, or you can hit the email and hit the PayPal. I would really appreciate the support, because if somebody gives you a show, if somebody's steady giving you content, hey, CEO, the link is in the chat. My boy, pull up, man. What you waiting on, CEO? What you waiting on, man? Unless you sleep. Well, you can't be asleep because you're coming. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure. You're not up. You're not next to the wifey typing in the bed from a laptop or your phone. So if you're in your studio, CEO, listen, pull up, man. And I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I love the diversification. See, I can look. Listen. I'm not even scared to tell you. I used to be in speech, right? I used to take speech class. I'm gonna keep it gangster, which I did. I'm not embarrassed about it. I did. Yeah, a brother couldn't talk for years. You hear me? I could not enunciate nothing for years. But, you know, I eventually got it down. CEO, you pulling up, my boy? Y'all know we got to get that good H2O in, man. I haven't been in the gym none this month, man. My goddamn shoulder, my tricep been tripping. I bet. My shoulder been tripping, tricep been tripping, man. I haven't went to the doctor. You know how us men are. Listen, I be like, you know what? If I just rested, it'll heal. And I'll bounce back. I will be back. Listen, last night was crazy. When I say last night's show was crazy, we didn't get off here till 6 o'clock in the morning. Listen, I'm going to keep it gangster with y'all. Y'all want me to tell y'all the truth? I literally fell asleep on the stream, but y'all couldn't see because I had glasses on. I had my shades on. Listen, man. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I am a shades connoisseur. I love shades. You know, jewelry is my thing. Shade, y'all. If y'all be people, y'all don't even know. I'll be having on a new chain every time I come up. I'll be having on a new piece. You feel me? New necklace, another ring. You know what I'm saying? Listen. One thing about me, once this YouTube money get right, they can't say it. They're not gonna be able to say, well, no, Blu-ray got his money from YouTube. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. We been there. Listen, man, hold on. Can y'all see the polos? Yeah, we polo tonight. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna have to get some. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build this thing up, and I'm gonna be getting endorsements from different robes companies. I need to get an endorsement for Versace. We're gonna be hoping for Versace to give us a robe deal. You feel me? Yo, what up?
Oh,
Gonna be hoping Versace. You remember Kevin Samuels? He used to do that perfume so much that he started getting them different brand deals, man. You know, want them big dogs, CEO. You hear me?
I hear you over there. You need to send me one of them rolls, man.
You know what? You say, hold on. Hey, but that YouTube money start coming because I still not getting paid. I'm demonetized. So I mean, this is my second week stream, but once them checks start coming in, man, I got you.
Yeah. You got the followers. You gotta stay consistent streaming because you got the followers already.
Yeah. Bro, so like a lot of people don't know, bro. See, on Facebook, I got 600,000 followers.
See, yeah.
But
you got to.
I was always doing Facebook, fam. But I never did YouTube. Like within the last week or two. Well, okay, so I had started doing politics on YouTube. I mean, no, Facebook, and I had got demonetized, bro. I was doing like $60K a month, bro. It was retarded, bro.
So you say you was doing politics on Facebook, then you got demonetized?
Yeah. Like also like when 2020 popped. See, like I had 100,000 followers before COVID.
Right.
So I was getting it. You know what I mean? But then I started talking politics when Trump ran, and boy, they cut the water off. You hear me, CEO?
Oh yeah. Biden said, yeah, we're gonna have to stop him.
Hey, facts, bro. When I say they cut the water off, boy, just think about it. You getting almost 6 figures a month, and then you go from that to nothing.
Yeah.
Bro, that hurt. See, when I say it hurt your boy, man, I had to goddamn improvise, my boy. Yeah.
That just goes to show, like, even when we have our platforms, as long as it's on their platforms, they could push the button anytime, bro.
Bro, anytime, fam, for anything. That's why you gotta take the bread and do something with it.
Yeah.
That way, you won't be affected as much. You know what I mean? But it's nothing like getting paid from just like a residual income. You out minding your business, and them numbers just steady going.
Yeah.
Videos steady getting likes, videos steady getting shared. People still watching, bro. It ain't nothing like it, bro. I tell people all the time. So Ali, like I said, I met him on my Facebook platform. So I used to go live, and Ali used to go live with me. That's where I met him in 2020.
Okay.
And I had told him, I say, bro, because me and he was doing my show with me. So I was like, bro, just go on and do the show with me. Then I look up, he doing shows on YouTube. But I was like, I'm just keep doing what I'm doing. But then they kept cutting my water off for everything. It's kind of like, I guess once you get on their radar, they just focus on you, and anything you do, they cut your water off. I'm like, and so I had got tired of it. So that's when Ali was like, bro, you need to go to YouTube. So it's my second week, fam. But I'm on their neck now. I ain't letting up. You hear me?
So that's how you know you're telling the truth, though.
Talk to me. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, for sure.
Feel me? How you doing?
Becca, you ain't gotta be on mute unless you got a bunch of noise in the background.
I'm only on here for an hour tonight.
Okay, look, Becca, I know we did 6 a.m. last night. I'm not doing that tonight. Listen, I literally fell asleep on the screen. Nobody seen it because I had shades on. Hey, CEO, hey fam, I was like this. They didn't even know I was like this. They thought I was looking down.
And you asleep.
Hey, boy, I was knocked out, fam. I swear to God, boy, they didn't even know, boy.
Crazy.
But hey, man, listen, I'm not even gonna control the platform, man. Like I said, I put the title, man. Get it off your chest tonight. So whatever's on your mind, goddamn Blanco. I know Blanco finna come go crazy. Blanco, the link already in the chat. All you gotta do is hit it. So whatever's on your mind, CEO, you can jump it out, man.
Hey,
CEO, what you got?
I'm messy, man. I don't want to get you demonetized.
I'm already demonetized. Here, what you talking about?
Just
I don't know, man. It's just the YouTube space has gotten weird, and I think a lot of people are trading in their integrity for the dollar.
100%.
And it's like I can't really respect it. I don't respect it actually.
Yeah.
You feel me? And it's like, why are we always going at each other over nonsense? You feel me? If somebody's helping you out, helping you build a platform, helping put money in your pocket, return the favor or stay the course to see what you can accomplish. You feel what I'm saying?
Is that better? Rebecca, is that better? She told me my sound wasn't good, CEO. So I'm just listening. I'm just trying to make sure it sound good.
You don't sound no different to me. Samson, what up?
What up, CEO?
Okay, cool.
Chilling, man.
Nah, but I and see, bro, like my grandfather raised me, right, CEO?
Mm-hmm.
So my structure come from a different place. You feel me?
Yeah.
Hey, Blanco, the link is in the chat. You want to pull up, bro? So like this stuff I see on the internet, like you say, bro, I can't get with it, bro. I just can't get with it at all, bro. I don't believe in compromising behind money, bro, because I'm gonna be who I am, be regardless. And I gotta look in the mirror, and I gotta see myself at night and deal with myself when I go to sleep. And if I can't look at the mirror and my grandfather be proud of me, bro, I can't deal with that. I know, but I know some people that have what I had. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. How my sound? My sound good?
You sound great, fam.
Okay, cool.
Hey, look. Hey, see, I got the mic, right?
I see you over there. I see you over there.
Look, listen. This is the same mic Joe Rogan got. No cap.
Oh, word?
Yeah. I went and did my research. What Joe Rogan use? I want the best of the best, man.
Yeah, he be fumbling with his shit. You don't hear him moving it, none of that.
yeah, I got the camera, but I'm not on my camera cam. I'm on my HD. I'm on my webcam, but I got an actual camera. I got a Sony EZ V10 or something like that. I'm not on that right now. But yeah, so Becca, get it off your chest. Samson, get it off your chest, man. Hey, this not y'all know, man. I like for the people to talk. I'm not gonna sit here and goddamn control the mic, man. If y'all gonna come up here, y'all need to run y'all mouth. You hear me?
I don't think Becca disagrees with what I was saying. I don't think she really disagree with what I was saying, honestly.
About what?
We was Becca, you want to go? Because I ain't really let you talk. Go ahead, Becca. Don't worry, because I went through the same thing. That's why I said
Hey, real quick, Becca.
Yeah, Becca.
Real quick, Blanco in the comments say he gonna get you pregnant in 2026. I'm just letting you know.
That's how we starting off.
That's how we starting off.
Read the comments, man.
Jesus, Trey. Jesus.
Hey, listen, man.
No comment. The best comment is just no comment. Just
Hey,
I told him he was on the prayer list right underneath you and Ali, and
I got to be on the prayer list. What I do?
You're at the top. You're number one. You're number one. You're number one.
At the top.
Hold on. Why I got to be at the top?
Because you're the closest to heaven.
Hold on. OG. Hold on.
I don't know. I'm confused. That's a compliment or a threat? Close to heaven. I don't know. I could go either way.
Okay.
You take it how you want to take it. See,
what's good, brother Ishmael? How you doing, brother?
She's still hot. She's still hot from over there.
I'm doing all right. How y'all doing?
Man,
we good tonight.
I don't think I'm gonna ask you no profanity. I heard you over on Ali going off like a sailor, brother. So no profanity.
Yeah, everybody say I gotta dial back the Navy. It's the Navy in me. My bad.
Nah, you good, brother. I just want to let you know, but you know what I'm saying. But let's go, Becca. What you talking about? Get it off your chest, baby. We here.
Oh no, we were having a conversation about emotional intelligence and what does it look like when a man is trying to be emotional with a woman and her response versus when a woman is trying to be emotional with a man in his response.
Mm-hmm.
So Samson did a very beautiful monologue of like giving an example, right? Of when, bringing emotions to his woman and how she might respond to that with, self-inclusion, basically like turning the situation around to point back to herself as a means of relation instead of acknowledging his emotions, right? And really sitting with him and saying, okay, why do you feel the way you feel? and diving into what his emotions and not making it about herself. So and they said that men don't do that. Now Ali did start this off with a bad example of, he was like, men cry for women, but women don't cry for men. And I was like, I'm sorry, when have you cried for a woman other than getting caught cheating? Was like, because that's the only time, you know, that a man has cried for a woman, right? And yeah, like,
but a lot of time, I'm gonna keep it gangster, right? A lot of time when we be crying, we be manipulating y'all. If I'm just keeping it gangster.
Thank you.
No, I'm keeping it. No, listen, you want me to keep it real? You know, my name Trader True. I'm gonna keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Now, I do agree with Ishmael. That's not the only time. If we really into you, you know what I'm saying? And we coming from a purest place, depending where you at in your life, and if age matters, right? Because I haven't cried over a woman since I've been grown, right? Now, when I was younger, I've cried over a woman, but not since I've been grown. I'm just being straight up. And it's not that I'm hard. It's just that I know, you know, I don't wear my feelings on my emotions. I mean, I don't wear my emotions on my shoulders like that. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it was more so the other example. Like, we're not talking about manipulating a woman, and we're not talking about crying over her because she did something or cheated or anything like that. I'm talking about you in a relationship, like a solid relationship, like with your woman or your girl or your wife or whatever. And all I was saying was, the general statement is that a lot of times with women, they don't create that safe space for us to be able to express our emotions, period, 100%. With them. And that's where that was the baseline of the conversation. When it's an opportunity, because one of the things that was brought up earlier was about submission. And a lot of the ladies that was on there was talking about that by default, they not submitting to a man. And we even had a married woman say that she try her husband all the time. She just be like giving him pushback like all the time, because that's just how she wired and things like that. So if a lot of ladies, to me, from my standpoint, if all the ladies are saying that they can't offer submission, and if the list of things that I want from a woman is like so small compared to yours, and I can't get no submission, and you don't care about my feelings, therefore my question to the lady that was married was, then there's more into it. There's more in it for the woman to be married than there is for the man. And she said yes.
Yeah, 100%.
I meant to refute that, actually, because I don't think it's that men want less. I think what it is that women want more variety of different things in increments, right? It's like, okay, today they may want you to do this. Tomorrow they want you to do this. They want you to do this. Men want something every day, but it's the same set of their grocery list is 10 items, bulk, right? Costco size. Facts. They want big old blocks of things, right? Women want the small little variety things. Oh, I want a little bit of this and a little bit of this and a little bit of this and a little bit of this. You want sex every day. But
I don't think we necessarily disagree. And all I'm saying is, if your list, if we just talking, we just roll the ball, you trying to go on a date, and I ask you, Becca, what you looking for in a man, and you say God-fearing, honest, trustworthy, not a cheater. He got to have a big ding dong. He got to be able to dress. He got to be a man. He got to be a man's man. He got to have this, and that. And all I say is, I just want somebody that can cook, clean, submit, and know how to use that throat.
I got a question. When does this
is smaller than yours by a lot?
When does this ever-changing list becomes an inconsistency?
That's a great no for the women. That's a great
for women, because if women can understand that men are consistent, right? Why do women have difficulty picking their men? You feel me? And if you're telling me that a woman always wants something, a variety, when does that becomes inconsistent? So are women consistently inconsistent?
Fast.
So your first question, well, what was your first question?
Hold on. Hold on, CEO. I apologize. Rebecca, that man laid that out so eloquent. You gonna fumble the goddamn ball? God,
it's all good.
I want to do one at a time. What was your first question?
Again, CEO. God.
When does the ever-changing list becomes inconsistency?
So you're right? it's not, women are kind of inconsistent in that they do want a variety of things, but what I actually think is actually cyclical. I don't think it's inconsistency per se, right? I think if you actually look at the patterns of women and you really look at when they want things, how they want things, you'll actually notice a cyclical cycle. It's the issue is that women want things based on more a monthly schedule, I'm gonna be honest, versus men want things based on a daily schedule. And I think that is just how women are built. Women's emotional, right? The things that make up emotions, which are like hormones and thought process, are on a monthly cycle. You can't get away from it. It's how they're built. It's literally in their DNA. Men's emotionals, which is based on their hormones, is daily, right? You go through a daily cycle of emotions in a single day, and it's consistent for the most part throughout the entire, like throughout your entire month. You don't have a monthly cycle, or even like, you know what I'm saying, women do. And I think that is why there is this mind-boggling inconsistencies, because women, you have to figure out how she is on a monthly scale, and we have to figure out how you are on a daily scale.
I don't think you answered my question. You said I was right. Like, you didn't explain when you did explanation of the woman's 28-day cycle and the explanation of the man's 24-hour cycle, which we get that. What I'm trying to understand is, when does a woman's inconsistency become, ever-changing list becomes inconsistency? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Truly ever changing, right? If it's truly ever changing and it's not cyclical, it becomes inconsistency. If she requires, right, vastly different things from a person on a, like, you know, yearly basis, it's always a switch up. Oh, I really like red flowers, and I want you to bring them to me every Wednesday. And then she switches it up and is like, oh, red not my favorite color anymore. I want such and such. Or she just, especially like, well, why you ain't bring me blue flowers? Then you notice that I changed the whole house to blue. Red don't match our decor anymore. Like things like that, I would say are inconsistencies, right? It's like, wait a minute, what's the switch up here?
Well, then how do we get those inconsistencies to align? Because if you have a certain list, or you tell your friends, because what you tell your friends and what you actually go for are two totally different things. If you say you want a good guy, and you say you want a nice guy, and you say, you know, he ain't got to do all this, you know, he ain't got to have all these things, you know, as long as he do this and he's an honest, righteous guy, I'm going for it. But then you end up getting with this nigga with all these baby mamas and Pookie and Ray Ray and all this other stuff, and he ain't got none of the stuff that was on that list, then that would make it inconsistent, right? Because you said that, but then you went that route, right? So to CEO's point, at which point do we get that like that list that you have? When do we call out that inconsistency, or how do we make that list consistent? Because y'all know, as women, y'all know what we want. It's real simple. It's just most of the time y'all just don't feel like doing it, and that's okay. But the list is still there. It's still basic. It's not that many things on it. It just depends on if you want to do it or not.
But at the end of the day, basically, you're saying, I'm gonna say this real quick, CEO. So
Rose got smoke with me, so we're gonna leave her for later.
Basically, at the end of the day, it's just proving based off what your response that you can't please a woman in totality.
Yeah, but address what Samson said. If me, you, and CEO and my brother Ishmael and Samson say we not dealing with a fat woman, we ain't never dealing with a fat woman. Like that's our standard. I'm not dealing with no big old fat woman. You'll never see us with a big old fat woman. If y'all say y'all want to get married, we don't see that. You're not consistent. No. Listen, but think about what Samson said.
Hold on, I understand what Samson said, but I don't think Samson dealt with what CEO said originally. Because CEO was talking about being in a relationship, right? And then I'm doing this grocery list, but the grocery list is steady changing. So if the expectation is changing, if the woman is steady moving the goalposts on the man, and the man is checking out all the boxes, then at the end of the day, a man cannot fulfill a woman, because she's always changing what makes her happy. Is that not what you were saying, CEO?
Right. I should have said more words like that.
That was a good explanation.
Right. No, right.
So at the end of the day, hold on, real quick. I don't mean to cut your wisdom, Ali. So This is basically what they were saying, Ali. Watch it. Here we go, right here.
To make a man happy, respect him.
Bam.
To make a woman happy, respect her. Buy her flowers.
Okay.
Wash her clothes. Take her shopping. Give her money. Surprise her. Assist her in the kitchen. Pray with her. Be her therapist.
Jesus.
Be her playmate. Quarrel with her once in a while. Finally, when you can no longer make her happy, introduce her to a man that will make her happy.
That's my favorite meme.
Hey, I just came across that dude. That dude be cooking, yo. That's
Hilarious.
Where y'all
he
find him at?
I had to get that, Trey. I might take that off, Trey. That's funny, yo. I forgot. Hey, Trey, what that dude name? But
Yeah,
it-
where
it-
y'all
I-
find
I
him
forgot what
Oh,
I
he
forgot what it is, but I'll send it to you, Ali. But hold on, hey, CEO got the mic. Go ahead, CEO.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
I'm done. Do Rose have an answer for me? Do you need me to repeat the question?
Rose got
Nah, she
smoked.
too busy rolling her eyes.
Rose don't agree with nothing I
I,
said.
Hold on,
I
who-
don't have anything to say.
Dang.
No. We're not doing that. Nope. We're not doing that.
Oh,
No,
that's
we
cool,
need an
man.
answer from the women
You-
on the panel.
You want to have a conversation now?
I'm sorry, I got so lost. I can't stand that video. I cannot stand it.
Is
But
it true?
I'm sorry, CEO. What was the question? I'm so sorry.
When does a woman's ever-changing list of wants and needs becomes inconsistency?
I don't think it does, if I'm understanding you correctly.
What?
Hmm?
What?
She
Hey,
understands.
Truth, say all those words again, man.
Say the words again.
What?
Becca, hold on, watch this. Becca, can you explain it? Because she agreed with me. So I'm gonna let a woman explain it.
Uh-oh.
No, so I think like
No,
when
don't
CEO
think. No, you agree with me, so don't think. Be
it's still my thoughts. with Trey and CEO are basically saying is
no what you agreed to.
They about to take it easy on each other.
When the
Yeah.
goalpost of happiness is constantly being moved, right? You say you want this, he gives it to you. Oh, well, to make me happy now, you say to make me happy, I want 1, 2, 3. Oh, here, baby, here's 1, 2, 3. Well, you know what? To really make me happy, I need 4, 5, 6. Okay, here, baby, it's 4, 5, 6. All right, but to really make me happy, I need 7, 8, 9. Okay, baby, here's 7, 8, 9. And it
Used to
keeps
that.
going, and it keeps going, and it keeps going. He says, when do that ever-changing list is like you just with what's going on? Like I keep giving it to you. I
Damn.
want to keep giving this to you, but every time I feel like I've got the formula, you like different equation.
There you go.
So outside of the
Um,
cycle reasons and outside of the cycle of hormones and all that, like why y'all can't just be happy with what's being provided for you? What is it that makes you always want more?
You know what? I can't necessarily relate to that because I'm a routine woman. So I don't understand the mental process behind that. And I might have a few routines, but they're always going to be a repetitive cycle. So in my relationships, I can't relate to that. So I can't comment. Because
Stop
like
the
I said,
cap.
I'm a routine.
So have all of your past relationships, the man been the same? All the men are the same. Like one man, if he was a CEO, the 3 after him was a CEO, or were they all competitively like different? One was at the top, the other one was struggling. One was a deadbeat. Was it stuff like that, or are they all the same?
I would say they were similar in some ways, but you got to understand, I only been in 2 relationships. One was like early 20s, and one was like when I was an adult. So my needs, my wants, requirements, demands were different versus the next relationship.
What about when you're dating? Ishmael, ask about when she's dating.
It ain't about that because she's gonna always go back to her own anecdotal experience. She's only been with 2 men, so she ain't got no real experience in this.
No, Ishmael, no, I'm trying to give you the cheat code. Ask about dating.
Well, yeah, because
It wasn't me. It was not me.
Are you dating? Men? Are you having sex with men? Are you casually dating, having sex with men?
No, I'm not intimate with
It ain't.
anyone.
It's a new guy, right?
We not finna deep dive into that.
It ain't deep diving. It's just challenging your logic.
It ain't. I've been drinking.
So what they saying is the men that you find attractive that you date, the men that's in your
Hold on, hey, Ishmael, hold on, brother, hold on. Hey, Rose, Samson, and Trey. That is she telling me what she telling me?
What?
See, y'all know it better than I do.
No, yeah, because we had a long talk about this. You said never. Are you with the I've been drinking?
No,
she's not.
No. He asked me, was I dating? Yes, I'm dating.
She's not with him though.
I'm not with him. But
all right, hold on, y'all. Listen. Hold on, Rose. This is what I'm saying. Rose, it's not that nobody is trying to target you or pick on you. You talked about relationships. So since you said you were consistent in 2 relationships, then we have to go to the dating. And I'm sure while you're dating, you're not routine in the dating because you're dealing with different men.
Right, and of course, routine is going to be different when you're actually in a relationship versus at a dating stage.
Okay, so question. So based on what
she watched the I Am the Truth video clip, Trey.
I sure did, and that's the one.
Look, I told you. She listened to I Am Truth. He told women to date as much as men as possible.
That's goofy.
But that's goofy because
she said she sure did.
It's stupid because women can't serve 2 masters.
He's
it's not even that, but Ishmael, go ahead, Rose.
That's just a metaphor, Rose.
We're only at a dating stage, getting to know each other. I'm not talking about being in relationships and dating and being in a relationship and committing to 2 or more men. That's not the case.
But it doesn't matter. Rose isn't dating multiple people anymore, so it doesn't matter.
So wait, back to his original question. He asked, "Do you have a type?" That was the original question. Do you
know what? I used to think I have a type, but
my God, I hate my life.
Point.
I hate being on earth.
No, let her answer. Go ahead, bro.
Y'all gonna stop fighting for y'all ability to answer.
I mean, we have to fight for our life every time we up here. I have things that I look for.
Yeah, invite y'all friends and tell them quit being scary. Okay, go ahead.
When it comes to like the foundation of a man, I have certain things that I look for, but I'm not the type of woman that say he got to be this tall, he got to be this color, he got to be that. I'm not that. But if he possesses certain qualities and characteristics of a man that I'm looking to marry, then that's what I'm looking for.
You don't have a list, Rose?
I do not have a lengthy list. I don't.
That's sure? Crazy.
That's the first.
I'm sure.
That's the first.
Why is that a bad thing?
Because
I didn't say it was a bad thing.
Because when you ask a woman what she's attracted to or what she wanted in a man, she's gonna name a Superman type dude.
Okay, but I don't have a Superman type dude because I learned that when I had a type and I got that type, it wasn't what I needed.
There you go, Ishmael. You pulled it out. She got a type and she's trying to change her. That's why she's not settling.
Your type is trash. That's all that it is.
Well, it probably was trash, but right now,
you know what's crazy? People are creatures of habits. Just because you might not date that type of man, when you see that type of man, it still gives you that butterfly feeling. You might not talk to him, you might not walk up to him.
Butterflies now.
But when you see a man that's your type, even though you say it's not your type anymore, biology, you can't beat your biology, bro.
That's not true, because if I've experienced that type, and depending on my experience, if it was a negative one, I no longer desire that type.
Would you project that?
Hold on. So you're telling me if all the brothers on this page right here like big booties and big breasts, and they get done negative by them big booties and big breast women, they gonna stop liking big booty and big breasted women?
Not at all.
I'm speaking from a physical standpoint.
I'm giving you an example. I'm giving you an example.
And that's a bad example, Ali.
It's not.
How is that a bad example? No, it's not.
You're speaking from a physical standpoint. What I'm talking about is if I'm attracted to, when I was attracted to that type and I was actually in a relationship with that type or taking that type serious, if my experience with him was negative from an emotional standpoint, spiritual standpoint, whatever, I'm no longer
What's your
attracted
type?
to that because I know what that comes with.
Can you tell us what your type is?
What was your type?
Hold on, Rook. No, Becca.
I
Her
feel
type.
like I liked
She's
guys
smiling.
that was a bit rough around the edges.
It's every woman. Dark triad traits.
And of course that was in my younger days, but I feel like now
Why do you smile when you said that though?
Because it's kind of embarrassing to
know he for the start.
Trash. That yo, you literally blushing when you talking about your type, bro.
So you
No,
don't like.
I'm not blushing. It was embarrassing. I did not want to say that.
So you still don't. Ain't nothing wrong with a woman liking a man that's rough around it. I mean, he can't protect
Why
you.
would you want to? Yeah, that's what's
hell nah.
what's
That
wrong
means
without?
bringing
Hold on,
drama
hold on.
to your-
No, it don't. Why would a man be a little? A man, every man need to be a little rough around the edges.
Exactly.
What you talking about, Rose? No. Are you? Yo, this is crazy.
So would you date a man that has never been?
I don't want friends that ain't rough around. I don't want friends who ain't rough around the edges.
So would you date a man that has never been in a fight, never had an altercation when somebody stepped to him, he didn't check them? Would you date a man like that?
Well, that's not what I'm saying. What
That's
I'm
rough
saying
around the
is
edges.
That's what men say. So we don't
Hey,
need no.
Ali, let me show you what she like. Let me show y'all what she like.
I see like 3-4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door. They run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
First of all, that joint is hilarious. Okay.
Yo, that's crazy, Rose. So to us, you got to give us something else, because to men, that seems like what a woman should be. We want to be with, and most men want to be with brothers that are rough. I don't want no weak men or to be around no brothers who weak or who won't do nothing if it's time to go down. So, can you give us another context to what you saying negatively makes a man, this negative attribute to a man who rough around the edges?
One that doesn't have like a family-oriented background, because you have a lot of men that are, I'm not gonna say hurt per se, but have bad experiences.
What? Did y'all hear what? They had a family-oriented? No, Becca, what that mean?
Please reword that. Please reword
that. Yeah,
Wait, when you say
She ain't got an AP, she is not mine. You cold. He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Trey went crazy with these buttons. Trey,
wait,
you get like how we all got when we got these buttons. Slow down, Trey, with these buttons, yo. Hold on, Rose. The way it sounded like it made it seem like you didn't want a man who was family oriented. That's not what you meant.
I mean, I was in the middle of a sentence, so nobody knows what I meant because I didn't land. But what I'm saying is, a man, it seems like at that time I was, when I say rough around the edges, I'm talking about a man that's probably going out. Maybe he going to the club and he like the first one to try to start drama just because somebody stepped on his damn shoe, and now he got to react. He can't control his emotions, and he probably ready to start a whole.
You were embarrassed because you like those immature dudes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And when I mean family oriented, I'm speaking about a man where he's surrounded by women. I'm talking about mother, sister, aunt, maybe child's mother, and all of the women around him just never treated him right. They're so wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. So his outlook on women is automatically negative. And then when I'm an innocent bystander in that situation, I'm a recipient of those actions because of how he feels about all the women around him. That's what I mean, kind of rough around the edges.
So you want like men, ACO, they want us to deal with, hold on, you want men to deal with broken, not you, Rose. I know there ain't nobody ever on the panel. Like, when you're literally saying you don't want to deal with no broken dude, right?
Now, yes. I
don't.
But
men are expected to deal with broken women, right?
They can deal with that. Everybody has a different definition of broken. Nobody is going to just be fully healed. It's always going to be something. I just don't want to deal with the immaturity part of you being broken.
It's crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
It's crazy.
And I feel like I have a right to want that because it's certain things that I don't come with. It's some things that I'm not giving to him. So is it?
When you say broken, define broken. Yeah, because that's can go on and on and on and on and on.
Define talk.
When I say broken, I mean like consistent he's like going through those same things on a consistent basis, like having those same experiences that he's putting himself in voluntarily, if that makes sense. Like, I don't mind him having things that he's going through. I'm trying to explain it in a way that y'all.
Rose, are you talking about an immature man?
That's what I just said. Somebody who's immature. Yes, that's exactly what I said.
But I just need more context.
That's what I was.
Give me an example of what he would do if he's immature. Like what he would do. What would you attract? How was he like you? And you kept attracting these type of guys. I wonder if it's like you wanted to save him or something. But what is like the mature? Like, give me an example. Like what the person would do that was like a deal breaker. He immature that demonstrates he's immature.
That was the example that I just gave. In my 20s, I was attracted to the type that if we're out in a club or at an event, somebody walk past and step on his shoe. You got guys out here that's shooting guys just because they stepped on their shoe and ready to fight them, instead of controlling themselves and conducting themselves in a positive manner and just saying, you know what? Okay, the guy apologized. Leave it alone.
Okay, so what you mean? Somebody said it. You talking about a crash out? I mean, that's not rough around it. That's not a rough. So that you got to use a different word because people be misunderstanding. No, it's a crash. That's a crash out.
Yeah.
So the rough around the edges is perfectly fine. You should want a man that's rough around the edges.
Hey, real quick. Hey, what up, Ishmael? What up, OG? What up, Blanco?
Ishmael, hold on. I thought.
No. That's another Ishmael, brother. Another Ishmael.
I'm confused.
Yeah,
boy, I almost got confused.
That's one of my people, bro, Mr. Ishmael.
What did you see in those type men that like made you attracted to him? Because everything you just described was a red flag. So I'm trying to understand, what was your mindset? Because they say girls mature faster than guys, right?
That's true.
That's what they say. So what was your mindset in those early 20 years that made you attracted to someone?
They stopped when they had 14, though. Go ahead on.
I think it was because I was sheltered a lot and I didn't see that type. So when I finally got out into the real dating world and I was actually able to see that and the thrill and the edge that it came with, it was like, oh, that's something new. Like, that looked fun. Let me indulge in that. Like, my mind wasn't mature to know that that's not the route to go.
So you wanted the double D, something different and dangerous.
Basically.
Interesting.
Hey, real quick, I want to shout out to Bab Works.
That's what
I want to shout out to Bab Works in the Cash App. I appreciate you for the donation.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Brother Ali said something earlier. He said 14. I don't know if he got it from the same place I did, but that was Shahrazad Ali said that some years ago about Black American women, and it wasn't necessarily a dig, but our sister Rose just said a moment ago about her experiences. And one thing I can tell you for sure that's a fact is no matter who you are the person that you're with is who is a reflection of you in some way, shape, or form. They are a direct reflection of you, whether it's directly from the inside or the outside. That is a human fact, and especially a fact for Black folks in this country. So that's what, when you shouldn't be ashamed of that, okay? Whether you still have some of those feelings right now or not about dudes as crash outs or whatever, that there's nothing to be ashamed of, especially if you're younger and you acknowledge that. You're acknowledging that on the public stage to the world. So there's nothing to be ashamed of.
Why shouldn't she be ashamed of that?
Because it's who you are. Nobody can embarrass you by something that you own. If you own it, who's going to embarrass you?
I don't think that was a reflection of who I was. I clearly stated that since I was sheltered, I wasn't exposed to that type of guy. So when I seen it and I seen the edge and the life that came with it, I was just like, oh my God, that's different. That's like,
it was exciting.
He's giving a thrill. He's giving an edge. So I'm like, let's try that out. That's not necessarily who I was because I'm not a fighter. I don't have no edge.
Not who you are. A reflection of what your desires. Okay, not literally. Okay, that's not a literal sense when someone says that, because you can't be. Okay, you're feminine and that dude's masculine. It's totally different. Okay, it's a reflection of what's inside of you to be more clearer. That's inside you. That's something you want. So, ooh, man, that's a thrill. You see, the same with guys. The door swings both ways.
No, but what I'm saying, you saying she shouldn't be ashamed of being transparent, or she shouldn't be ashamed of liking that person is a crash out
at that time. No, you shouldn't be. And both. The answer is both. The answer is both. Because if you own something, then it helps you bring more clarity to your life, in my opinion. Okay, you're more clear on who you are going to be and the person that you are today. Those things are a definition of you.
But that's the problem with women. But the problem, and I ain't gonna put it all in women, but in order for you to change and do different, you have to be ashamed of yourself. Like you have to be ashamed of it. That's how you change. If you're not ashamed of it, you could possibly put yourself in the same position again. You have to literally be ashamed of it. If I disrespect my father or my mother, and you say, hey, that's part of you, that's what you do, and I'm not ashamed of it, it's going to repeat itself again. So if I'm actually ashamed for, and it's in me, that let's say you say rebellious is inside of me, and when rebellion should be against something that's actually against us, versus me being against my mother and father for trying to get me to do something right, I should be ashamed of the fact that I rebelled to them in that nature versus rebelling against something that's actually would hurt us. So if she was attracted to the crash out aspect of them, there's brothers here that are extremely righteous. If something happens, it would look like it won't deem to crash out, but they can perform the same abilities when it's warranted. So if you fighting for your women, you fighting for your kids, when you're doing something to defend yourself, you can do the same thing this man does versus not doing it when somebody step on your shoes. So I get if you're saying she shouldn't be attracted to the assertive man, a dominant man, and the man capable of being able to act when somebody does something. He could be aggressive, but she should be ashamed of the fact that she liked the man just because she liked the fact that he liked crashing out on people.
So
let me ask you. Go ahead, Ismail. Go ahead.
There's a duality in what you're saying and what I'm saying. I'm not telling you what you're saying is false at all.
Of course.
Because there's different ways that you can go with that. My point about the shame of shame, okay, yes, you should feel bad to say that that's how I was, but you own it. It's yours. Okay, it's your dirty laundry. Okay. She's like I said, the world can see this. You see what I'm saying? So you shouldn't feel ashamed that that's who you were. If that's not who you are. That's why I chose that word own. You own it. Okay. That don't mean you have to still stay there. You see what I'm saying? Of course. Yes. That's what I'm saying. So, and everything that you said is 100% correct.
I think I know what you're trying to say, so I'm gonna agree with you. I'm not gonna over pursue it, but I think I know what you're trying to say, and I'll agree with what I think you're trying to say. Because you seem like you're speaking intentionally. So I don't want to take away from what
I am. I'm speaking intentionally.
Well,
for sure.
Ali. And I heard something different. Y'all gonna hate me today. I heard something different. When she said she didn't know she was sheltered. I haven't been around that many people who have ever been ashamed when they didn't know knowledge of self. When they know knowledge of self and the correction came in, it was just they didn't know knowledge of self. They didn't have nothing to be ashamed of because they didn't know knowledge of self. So I wouldn't put that much weight on shame. Another thing I want to do, since Mr. Ismail brought this in attention, Shazar Ali have made a book, Black Man Guide to Understand the Black Woman. I would love to understand how many guys have read her other book, The Black Woman Guide to Understand the Black Man, and how many things that you need to pick out of that book that you see around you when you're dealing with men. See, I like to have the conversation in, because I was listening to your show earlier, and it started to dawn on me. Are we really trying to get the relationship together? Or are we trying to prove how bad the woman is? Because if that's the case, then yeah, we can write 25 books about that. I wouldn't have no disagreement with it. But if we're trying to get people together, we're going to have to really start picking back on what's really going on both sides of the street. Because how many guys do you know, Ali, have read The Black Woman's Guide to Understanding the Black Man?
I don't know that many brothers, but I know that most brothers will do anything a woman asks. I know that. And the two problematic things that I say, I gave him the grace, and you just said what you said, OG, but both of you were fine with her not being ashamed of herself. But then you want a man to still get to know a woman when men will feel ashamed of what they do to a woman if they do it. The reason why we end up being great men, because you feel shame, Ishmael would feel shame, and I feel shame for things that I do. So I'll be a great man and righteous man where women feel no shame. So shame is something that women need. Women can do everything and anything and still think they're a wife. They still think they're a good woman. They still think they deserve the best. Where if a man is trash and he a bum, he may make attempts to get something outside of that, but he know what he about to get, and he stays in his lane typically. He trash, he know he gonna get trash too. So if you ashamed of yourself, you're gonna work to be a better man, you're gonna work to be a better leader, you're gonna work to be a righteous man, and you're gonna work to never be identified with who that man again was. Real men, I am never. Hey, you remember what you did when you was 10? Hey man, I ain't even comfortable talking about that. Like that's not me anymore. I'm ashamed of that person that I was. Please don't look at me in the same light as that 10-year-old boy or 15-year-old boy, where a woman and men come together. You shouldn't be ashamed about that. Hey, you own that. It's something they should feel ashamed about, OG.
Ali, I totally disagree with you, because I'm not going to let you tell me what I'm going to feel when I came into the knowledge of self. No, you keep saying a real man would be ashamed. No, when you come into knowledge, it has nothing to do with shame. It has to do with consciousness, understanding now. So maybe we were just playing with words with shame, but I'm saying, like, before I came into the Nation of Islam, bro, I was doing a lot of things out there. I'm serious. I was doing a lot of things up there. But once I came into knowledge of self, I didn't sit back and say I was ashamed of it. I was proud of it. I was able to come into the knowledge to know what I was doing was wrong. So I was totally, I'm not giving her out. I'm telling you, this is the way that I process the information I got.
Right. All right, OG, real quick.
You can go ahead. Why so serious? Because I need to ask OG a question. You can go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. OG, I'm just gotta set this foundation real quick, because CEO started the conversation off with being intentional with trying to bring an actual remedy and trying to get the conversation started as far as accountability, because we conceded that women, and Rebecca could concede to this, that women, the things that they desire from a man, the expectations that they have from a man, they are steadily changing. And so men, with the example she said, most men you can put on a checklist of 10 items to keep a man happy, right? So, but with women, once you fulfill this need or fulfill this promise or fulfill this need, it's steadily changing. And so CEO started the conversation off like that, and then we kind of moved the goalpost from that. So the conversation is very intentional. But go ahead.
Okay, so I digress in what I said, but what I need for people to understand, I deal with women and men with mental problems, drug problems, and all kinds of problems. And then I do counseling with people who just have relationship problems. And one of the things I found out is when you do deal with people, yes, men are simple. I don't think no man on this panel when it comes down to men being simple and women being more complex, I don't think no man on this panel go disagree with that. None whatsoever. We can be at peace and happy with the most simple things on this earth. But then when you know the structure and the build of a woman, you know exactly what you're dealing with. And so that's where I come from. And I don't want to get away from the conversation, but I think in 2026, we got to come to some kind of resolution of what we go do.
OG, watch this. And I'm just interjecting because we're having a conversation, right? So if that's the case, OG, if we know the nature of a woman and it's steady ever changing, could we concede that it's not even possible to please a woman? What's your response to that?
Well,
I got one.
It's not easy to please a worldly woman. I said in the mosque with over 200 women, that's willing to do the things that I see on these panels that men are asking women to do. So you might say that's small. That's a small sample size, But I can tell you these are some of the worstest women to ever hit the earth and come into the knowledge and move differently.
Right. The program.
Yeah, but OG, watch this. You pigeonholed it to those specific women, right? I think, and I know when we had these conversations, we're talking about the majority. So I think we got to go with the majority
85%.
over those sector of women that are conscious, right? Do you believe that?
Yeah, I believe that, but then I have to go back to with the story of Malcolm X. What was he before he went into jail? Wait a minute, just let me finish what I'm finna say.
No, I was just
let me land my plane. Okay. So I know who Malcolm X was before he went into jail. One of the worstest places you can go as far as finding knowledge, and he found a jewel in jail, and he was able to convert and get his mindset to a different mindset and come out that we speak about him even in 2026. And what he started out to be and what he ended up to be was something totally different. So I guess my mindset as far as the way I look at things is due to a purification of understanding the knowledge that woman wrote 5 books, and everybody wants to go in that book and say how great a job she did when it came to the black man guide to understanding the black woman. But nobody hardly ever speaks on the other 3 or 4 books she wrote. And that's why I'm saying that the conversation, to me, just my personal my look at overall the scheme of things, that I think we all do a lot of pigeonhole when we having these conversations.
See,
how? I want to point out one thing, Ishmael. I'm getting back to you. In the beginning of my show, I said we're doing our best to be solution based. We love women. We care about women. We value women. If anybody watched the beginning of my show, and it's still about the Holy Trinity, it's still about the man, woman, and child. That's how I started my show. And I'm addressing the dysfunction in the society. I'm addressing the women who are not choosing to be righteous. I'm addressing the women who are not cooperating. I'm addressing the women who you can give everything and do everything for, and they still not listening. And it don't matter if she got Allah in her life. It don't matter if she got Jesus in her life. Most of these women not listening, even if they're Muslim as well too, OG. And I respect the women in the nation who may be complying and cooperating as well too. But most men who come up here and speak, they will speak about how phenomenal a certain aspect of women are, but most of those men don't have no women either. And it's not because they don't want no woman, it's because it's hard to find a good woman and a woman who want to stay with you forever. The sisters on the panel, who I love dearly and respect, they can't even tell you how to keep a woman forever. They don't know how to keep themselves forever. They can't tell you.
Look, man.
Well, Ali, the only thing I disagree with that, I live in a world and I look around, it's hard to find good people.
Jesus.
And I'm just being honest. I'm just being direct honest. It's hard to find good people. When you talk to old people, you talk to young people, you talk to, I play basketball with guys 25, 26 years old. I'm not talking about I hang around and looking at Price is Right with some reruns. I'm talking about I'm actually out there in the street, brother. And so what I'm saying is, when you start really having the conversation with me, I'm going to have a different perspective because I look at the world as a whole. And when you talk to young or old people just don't even know what to do anymore, young and old.
Mm-hmm. And can you give context to that? Because like, for instance, when we started talking about men and their ability to change, you went all the way to Malcolm X, which I agree with you, but most black men ain't going to prison. And if we talking about good people, we can't say most people. Good is subjective. But when you talk about decent human beings, there's a lot of decent men that will still crash out what Rose is looking for. Even though Rose said she's looking for crash outs, most men will still crash out for a woman. Most men will do anything for a woman. Most men are one plantation away from doing anything for a woman. One blowjob away from going to plantation every single day. Men love women. It ain't the men issue. It's women who are not cooperating and loving their men, OG. So when we talk about the problem, and I'm gonna land here, OG. And I told the lady just before too. And I know I put my life on it. If you gave every man on this panel 10 women that was their type and cooperate with them, those men would stay with those women for the rest of their life. And they may step out, but they're not gonna leave those women. If you gave Rose and Becca 10 men, they'll be done with them men by next year. They won't stay with those men.
Okay, Ali, you know I love you, right? I'm gonna use your word. You know I love you, right? You know
No,
I love
that's
you,
not
brother,
my word.
right?
You know that ain't my
Brother,
word.
you know I love you,
Yeah, I
right?
love you, right? Yeah.
Okay. But Ali, I use that
Can you
example
address
too.
if that's true? OG, can you just
No.
OG,
Okay.
can you
Okay.
address
So I'm not gonna let you get me into the box or being on witness stand. I'm gonna
No,
say what I'm
OG,
gonna
you
say, and I'm
didn't
gonna let
address
you
what
say
I
what you
said
say.
before you start
I'm not.
talking.
No. I'm gonna address what you said because I'm gonna address first what you said. I use Malcolm X to show the worst of us could become the best of us. That was my only reason for using that as an example. In the worstest place, I know black men are not going. It's very less than the numbers are so low as far as when it comes to black men going to jail as a totality. But what I use that for is to show you, even in our worstest condition, with the right amount of knowledge coming to you and you are willing to receive it, man or woman can make a major change in their life. And that's the only reason I brought it up, my brother, because I love you.
But I love you too. But OG, most men that go back to jail go back. Most men that go to prison go back. So it is a bad example to use with the men because Malcolm X was a rarity, and he was a gem too. He's one of my Malcolm X and Muhammad Ali, one of my favorite people in the whole. If not Malcolm X is probably my favorite human being outside of my family that walked this earth. That's my favorite. I love Malcolm X to death, and I still have some issues that's deeper. That's a whole other conversation. But that's one of my favorite, possibly my favorite person. But most men who go to prison, they coming back if they leave prison. Where he's a rarity, where he left out and he stayed out. So it'd be a bad example. Most men, again, will sniff a woman's feet, will kiss her behind, will let her run over him, drink her bath water, even if it ain't got no Kool-Aid or sugar in it. They'll do anything for what these women want.
I don't
OG.
know none of them freaks. I don't know none of them freaks.
And the only
I don't.
OG, you know you like.
No. I know. You know I ain't gonna do no U-turn, and then you know we gonna get started on that one, but we gonna go way down in the rabbit hole.
I think that's the
but Ali, what I'm really trying to say is, if y'all want to have the conversation about, on one half, we can have that conversation, but in the end of the day, we gonna have to go back to that book, Black Woman's Guide to Understanding the Black Man.
But see,
hold on, we got CEO, then we got Ishmael.
Yeah, I just see it like this. I'm a real simple guy. I don't like to overcomplicate things. Can anybody? It's a quick question. It's a rhetorical question, but what's the first story you remember hearing about a woman?
Adam Eve.
Right.
Nah,
thank you. You hit it on the money.
Most people,
they were provided with everything. The woman had to fill that curiosity and damned us. And the problem is we keep following these women and over loving these women, and it will be our downfall. That's it, bro. That's it.
Is this the man with the blue pill and the red pill up there in the dark?
Yeah, this me right here.
Okay, all right. Just want to make sure that what I was seeing right. All right.
Yeah.
So,
hold on, OG, let Ishmael go.
But
I just want to know who I was dealing with.
It just goes back to what CEO said. But it's mostly because since the day a man is born, we are taught that this is how you treat a woman. Do this for a woman, die for a woman, protect for a woman, provide for a woman. This is what we are taught since we are 3 seconds old. But women aren't taught how to cater to a man, really nurture a man, really be there for a man, because he might fall off, he might come to you. The world is tough. They don't tell women this. So back to what OG said, read the book. You don't have to read the book, because first off, a woman in 2026, women really need to start telling women how to be women. It's crazy when we have men telling women what we want, and then they still will combat us.
Hey, Ishmael, I'm just letting you know, if you lose your job and you dating somebody on the powder and blue, you got about 2 months to get your stuff back.
Oh, trust me, I know for a fact it ain't even 2 months. I give it 24 hours before it dry up. Men know this. We know, if, like I said on the other panel, if you fall off, you got that 24-second shot clock. You got 24 seconds to put that ball back in the rim before she started looking elsewhere.
What about you, Becca?
I'm sorry, I tuned out to the BS, so I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I know that.
All that energy, dang,
Yeah.
Becca.
No
on
man,
that
I'm not gonna lie.
That's what we
What
need.
was the
brother.
Because, like,
Well, Becca,
honestly,
no
right?
man,
Let
hold
me
Becca,
just,
Becca, hold
let
on.
me just
If
be honest,
Becca, if
right?
your
We love
man, hold on, Becca. If your man loses his job, are you gonna support him? He finds a job?
yeah, I've lost my job. Like,
Okay, he doesn't have a hold on. He doesn't have a time frame, right?
no, listen,
So you'll
it's
wait
a
10
tough
years.
world. It's a tough world out here. Okay, as long as you applying, doing things like volunteering, trying to do the things like what I do with my time and stuff like that when I didn't have a job, putting in an effort somewhere and on like applying. What else you gonna do?
Let me
If
ask
don't
you
get a
this.
job, you don't get a job.
Let's say your man, or I think you in a relationship. Let's say your man you're dating or married to comes home and be like, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of working
Hi,
this
Rose.
white man job. I'm tired of all of this. And
okay,
he turn around and say, we got kids. I want to be a stay-at-home wife. I mean, I want to be a stay-at-home husband. You can go to work, I'll be here and take care of the kids. You gonna accept it? You gonna accept your man's, I'm gonna quit my job and be a stay-at-home husband. And that means that now you have to go work and pay 100% of the bill. Are you gonna be okay with it?
well, I'm a 2-income person regardless.
That means no.
No, I'm telling you.
Like, it's a simple question.
No.
That means no. That means no. You're not okay with it.
Wait, I didn't get to finish. I'm sorry.
Respect. Dance around it. Dance around it.
What was I talking? Or was it my turn? Was it?
I
Okay.
apologize.
It was.
So,
I
like I said, I'm personally of the belief, right, that it with the income that I currently have, if I was married to someone with a similar income, no, my goal would not be for either of us not to work. Now, let's just say that I hit the jackpot and I'm making millions, right? Then that's fine. That's fine. If
What millionaire woman is dating a man taking her order at Chick-fil-A?
First of all, you didn't say order at Chick-fil-A. We're talking about if in this situation I am with someone, right? And let's just say I invent something, right? And I become a millionaire because people invent stuff and become millionaires all the time. Matter of fact, one of my favorite hair creators, she created Watch and See Hair, Main Choice. Her husband was literally a doctor, and she started selling hair care products and became richer than this man and told him, don't work no more. My business, we pulling in money, baby, quit.
But I think that's different, Becca.
What's the likelihood of a man finding a woman that's like that? Because what I want to ask you, Becca, is you make all this money, you become the breadwinner, you pay 100% of the bills, he become a stay. Are you gonna listen to him and respect his word? If he's telling you you're spending too much money, you need to save, are you gonna listen to him? If he's telling you,
gonna boss up on him.
If he got good financial acumen, this does not fail just because he stops working. Like someone's skills and everything don't just stop automatically. That's like you telling a doctor, oh, because you no longer being a doctor, I'm not going to listen to you when you tell
Becca,
me.
let Becca listen to his question. If he ends up being a stay-at-home father and you the breadwinner, and he starts telling you this is what we're doing with the money, this is the direction we going, he's telling you what he's doing in the house, are you going to be listening typically?
Yes, if we already established that level of him being the person to do that, then why would that stop because he stops working?
Okay, let me ask one more question.
I need you, brother.
If he make $50,000 a year or 60, but he can take care of all the bills, and he say, "Man, you ain't working. I'm the only one that's gonna work. I want you to stay at home and take care of us." Are you be fine with that too?
Yeah, if I'm like
this is the thing.
If we can afford our lifestyle, whatever we've established when we started dating, and that's maintained with $50,000 to $60,000 a year, then yes, I'm fine doing that. Like to me, it's about what we've established in the beginning and maintaining that.
So
what wouldn't you accept? Oh, go ahead, Sansa. My bad.
I was just gonna ask. So when we're talking about this, we're essentially talking about in a relationship based on income. Would you be willing to relinquish control? Right? Like, would you be able to relinquish aspects of control because I'm your man, and that's inconsequential because I'm your man. So regardless how much money you make, I'm still your man. I'm still leading the household regardless, right?
Yes. And this is my thing, right? I wouldn't marry someone who I don't trust financially, because finances is one of the top reasons right? Finances is one of the top reasons for divorce, that a lot of people start arguing about money. So for me, if I'm married to somebody, that's because I trust their financial judgment.
But to trust my financial judgment, you're trusting my decision-making skills and all of that, right? In order to do that, you got to relinquish control. You got to submit to me some aspect, don't you?
Right.
But you said,
like to go against God. That's the number one reason for divorce.
But you said last time, you said that by default, y'all don't submit to men.
No, that's so when Matrix said that, what she said was, in your nature, right? You're fighting, or you have to obtain submission. It is not an innate thing, right? Like, it's something that you have to work towards. Meaning, like, that's what she said when she's like, you're not naturally submissive, right? She was saying, listen, that's not something that just pours out of a majority of women. Now, I would actually say that I personally think what I have seen for successful marriages, even for people like I know recently who got married, that submission actually does come for the man that they actually want, right? If they're marrying the people that they find like, okay, he checks these boxes, all right, I trust him in that way, then I see the submission part being way easier than some of the other people that they've dated. And I can just say this:
that's a conditional feminine woman, though.
But that's the only reason I'm not necessarily giving you pushback, but only because when you asked about the ladies that was married on the other thing, and they was married, right? Now, I'm not using an anecdotal experience, but both of them said that by default. Like, one of them even said she tried her husband on purpose. Like, she just try him. She just keep on trying, keep on pushing. The other one, she said she been doing this like 20-something years, and she was like, yeah, it's not in us to submit. We have to earn your submission. You see what I'm saying? So if I'm in a relationship,
they might be married to some suckers.
Bingo.
So I think
just because men don't ever leave.
Hold on. Y'all know, like, we keep falling for these tricks, right? Where they say, "Oh, we'll submit and love the person that we love and respect." It's temporary. They don't stay loving and cooperating and submissive to that man. It's not for life. Y'all know it's not. So I understand if she's infatuated and you have that initial honeymoon stage. But once you get past that honeymoon stage and you beat the brakes off of her, and y'all
that list gonna change.
That she's like, I got him now. Like,
are you speaking from experience?
We gonna have sex when everybody, of course.
Wait, I'm sorry. What's the honeymoon?
Hold on, Becca. Y'all, hold on. I think Ishmael got smoke with Ali, but from a loving spot. That's my boy, right? I think Ishmael been with his wife about 30 years, so that's why he said experience, Ali. So he want to have that conversation with you, Ali.
She was the last woman you was with, right?
Talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Were all the women before her cooperative?
Absolutely.
So why you ain't stay with them?
They weren't the ones.
Why?
They weren't with the program.
That sound what?
That's an
Hold on, sir.
You let him have the conversation.
Ishmael, you said they all were cooperative, but they weren't the one. How weren't they the one if they were cooperative? If we telling the women that if they submissive and loving, the man will stay with you. Why did you leave women who was cooperative?
Listen, brother.
Oh shit.
I'm coming from a place where I don't come with ill intention. So let me put that off the rip. Let me take some off my hands too. Hold on a second. I'm messing with some meat here. So
you got to think about that one.
No, absolutely not.
Okay. So as men, if we sitting at the table and we get a woman that cooperates with us and does everything we want her to do, should we leave those women?
See, that things come with time.
Can you respond?
Slow down. Let me answer your question. I'm answering your question right now. The ones that didn't work, those things took time, and time revealed itself that they weren't really with it. So initially, that answer was yes. That initial answer was yes. No.
You changed your answer to my answer. No, you just changed. You just said time showed that she wasn't really with it.
I think you misunderstand what I'm saying.
Okay, tell me. I am okay. Sometimes I'm a little slow, so explain what you just said.
No, I'm not saying you slow at all. Okay. Because y'all were just saying a little while ago. I think the other brother Sampson was saying a little while ago that those things will change over time, or whatever the case may be, or your circumstances change. Because my circumstances changed a lot. All right. And when your circumstances change a lot, not that I lost a job, but things were moving around. I was in the military for 28 years. Okay. So when those things change, everybody ain't with that. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't see
So
what
they
you
could
said.
be with your program at the time.
You had smoke with me because you said that
No, I
women
ain't no smoke with
co-op. Yes, you did. That's why I traced
just
out.
disagree with you.
Well, hold on. Context.
I
Difference
disagree
of
with you.
opinion. He just had a difference
Yeah.
of opinion.
This-
Oh,
this
we
is-
call that smoke. We call that smoke, but it's not a negative.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
But you said
Sure.
you said that women, you had no problem with women cooperating with you. That's what you said. What we said and Ishmael agreed to,
Context.
and I think my brother Samson agreed to, we said they love you, they'll listen to you when they love you, but that submission is temporary. After you get past the honeymoon stage,
And I agree
she
with that
switches
part.
up. You agree with it now.
In context, brother. Context.
No,
There's no absolute in anything.
No.
See what I'm saying?
Hey, my brother Ishmael, respectfully, and I'm not going to over pursue. When I asked you if you had a problem with any of them women before, you said no. You didn't have no
I didn't
problem
have
with
a problem.
cooperation. And then we had to walk it down for you to admit that after some time they didn't cooperate with you either.
You asked if they were cooperating. The problem was I just gave it to you. Things change, brother.
It don't matter.
Oh no, it does matter.
No, it don't.
Absolutely
What
it
change? What change? Okay, so you went from
Your
saying they all
circumstances
cooperated. Oh no, you went from saying they was all cooperating with you. Now your circumstances changing where they not cooperating with you. What did you do?
Correct.
What did you
What do
do?
you mean? What did I do? Moved
What
on.
made them stop cooperating? No,
moved
what
on.
made them? No, what made them stop cooperating with you?
Okay, so this can apply to any line of work that you're in. If you're dedicated, you're ambitious, what's gonna come first? That's kind of a dead giveaway answer. What you're doing, correct? Yes. All right.
Okay.
And who gonna feel like this second fiddle? You see what I'm saying?
What? Why y'all
See, I see
always
people
not
agreeing.
the women? No, they not, because a woman knows, any woman knows you're supposed to put your purpose first to take care of her. So why would they be? Why is Becca doing like this?
Oh,
Oh,
no.
yes, your
No, they
purpose
don't.
a man's purpose has to come first.
We know
So
that.
let me
We
land.
know
No,
that.
they know that too. But again, that wasn't the main point. The point of contention was the fact that you said you had no problem with those women and they all cooperated with you, and then you had to change it to make it why they didn't cooperate with you when you said your
I
situation.
provided
changed.
context and just said initially. So
Okay.
yeah, you it's just initially because I would have been with one of them. You know what I'm saying? I would have been with one of them if that was the case. But like I'm telling you, when those circumstances change, they change. Because I did. I'm on my path.
So they don't submit. They don't. Hold on, Becca. Which means they don't stay cooperative and submit it to you, because a real woman is going to go with her leader. So if something change, she's supposed to change with you too. She don't leave you when there's something that changes in your life. She stays cooperative and she submits. She goes, "Hey man, hey CEO going through something right now. Ishmael going through something right now. OG going through something right now. I'm never leaving this man because I'm submitted to this man. I follow this man no matter what's around him, as long as he's not doing something deliberately detrimental to me." So those women didn't. Them women cooperated with you and submitted to you till they didn't.
Right. I agreed with y'all earlier. That part I agreed with. When y'all was saying that earlier.
Well, hey, you didn't. And again, it's a clippable moment, but I ain't gonna clip you.
No, clip it. Clip it. I own everything, brother. If I was wrong, I'll come back and say I was wrong.
Man, let me ask you a question. So when Ali was talking, were you going with his context about things that happened in the past, or you were kind of coming from the perspective of your current marriage?
Current.
I figured that.
Yeah, currently. Because
Ali, hold on, Ali. That's why I gave you context about how long he been married, because I knew where he was coming from, and I'm just trying to so it can help the conversation. So you went to his past. He wasn't thinking about that, because I seen it in his eyes when you were talking. He was talking about his current marriage. So y'all got to have that conversation.
Correct.
No. He said when a woman loves you, she cooperates with you. That's what he said.
I ain't
too.
say love
That's
you.
why.
Hold on.
What?
No, I ain't say love you. No.
Oh, what did you say?
No.
That's what Becca. Hey, Becca, why'd you say when a woman cooperates with you? You said when a woman loves you, when she wants you. Is that what you want to say?
I believe that's what I said. I said when she wants to be with you.
When she wants to be with you, she cooperates with you. That's what. And you said, yeah, they do. When they want you, I said it's temporary. And you said no, and that's why we started going. Oh, matter of fact, hey Ishmael, you and your wife agree about everything?
Hell no. No, absolutely not.
Oh, man,
It never happened. It never happened, and it ain't supposed to. However,
no, what they really want from her.
however, who's the lead? Who puts it on their shoulders and carries it all the way through?
Whoever she chooses to lead.
Absolutely not.
He
Now,
trolling.
Cypher, no sir.
Whoever she chooses to, you ain't leading no woman. And this is what's different. I'm gonna tell you this. We keep it. You ain't leading no woman who don't want to follow you. You ain't leading her no.
Oh yeah. You just said it a different way. You said it.
No, I didn't. I said it the same. I know if she wants you to lead. If she don't want you to lead, you ain't leading nothing. And that's why they say they cooperate with you till they don't. She leading. Most men are actually led by women, and she just make you think you leading.
Absolutely not.
I know.
Absolutely
right.
Hey,
not.
Ishmael,
Let me tell you why.
Ishmael, hold on. I'm gonna let you cook, but I think so. Ali is coming from this, and we ask all married men this, and it's not to knock marriage, right? Because I support marriage overall. Because without marriage, we'll never have families. Without families, we cannot have community. So I'm all for community. But if your wife decided to leave you today, what could you do about it?
Absolutely nothing.
That's his point.
Is that?
No, that's his point. So I'm
Ali's
just trying to help you understand. But go ahead.
Okay. You coming from a different space. If that's the case, then that doesn't necessarily matter to me. It matters. Yeah, it'll be detrimental for the time being.
And I'm gonna add one more to it. Most women don't cooperate and listen to you unless they benefit more than you are. Ain't no woman stay in a situation where you're benefiting more than she is. If she's staying in that situation, she's benefiting way more than you are. She's not staying if you benefiting more.
Ishmael, watch this, right? I was training a couple the other day, right? And I was sitting down and I asked the man, well, I mean, the man had been venting to me, right? When his woman wasn't in my crib or whatever. So I trained him at the same time. And so one day she left before him and he would start venting to me. So what I did was in my last training session, I decided to bring something up on the slick. She didn't know what I was doing, but I had inside information. And so I basically brought up a scenario about what does he receive in a relationship. And she literally couldn't say anything. So my question to you is, and you my brother, so I'm not being negative, right?
Sure.
So in your marriage, and I know, and I deem you to have a successful marriage, who benefits more, you or your wife?
We both benefit.
You both. I told you you were gonna say we both. I told you about to say.
No. Hold on. No. Relax, Ali. Relax. No, Ishmael. I said who benefits more in the marriage.
There is no more.
Okay.
You know why?
Talk to me.
Let me tell you why. Because I'm not here to please her.
Okay.
See, I heard y'all having that conversation earlier, and I was waiting on this moment. No, sir. I'm not here to do that.
Did he just say they both benefit?
Hold on. Let him, because I still got. Go ahead.
See, let me be clear with y'all. From what I understand, and not only when I come into not having knowledge of self at the age of 19, even beyond that, okay? Beyond that, I was raised by a man. You understand what I'm saying? All right. My point in saying that is my purpose is going to provide my pleasure. My purpose is going to provide my pleasure. And once that purpose is being fulfilled and has been fulfilled, everything gonna work itself out, and then there's gonna be a mutual gain right there in front of us. Everybody don't go with that, and I get it.
I'm rocking with you. You my brother. Listen. You my brother, and I rock with you. You know that, and I'm coming from a pure place. But you did not answer the question. You really danced around the question. If I'm gonna be honest with you,
how so?
Because in your marriage, hold on, real quick. In your marriage, somebody has to do more than the other, my brother. Let's just be honest about it. Somebody is benefiting more than the other. And I'm not trying to be negative on no level, because that ain't where I'm coming from. You know my heart.
I get it.
I'm just being real.
I get it. And I am as well. I'm being real as well.
Okay,
see, I'm
so let me help you out. Well, hold on, Rose. Let me help you out then. And I'm gonna see. And Ishmael is up on the chopping block, not in a negative connotation.
Come on.
Educated about him.
Come on.
As a man, if Ishmael was to stop, and we know that he's a self-sufficient brother, because I say, he's been in the military. I'm pretty sure he got a pension. He's providing, right? So if he decides to, there's silent expectations his wife has for him, whether he believes it or not. Period. As soon as Ishmael wakes up, his wife is entitled. She expects things to be done. Am I right or wrong, Ishmael?
Yeah, you could say that.
I know it is, and it is not in it. And I'm not even coming from a rotten place. I'm just being safe. That's
I know you're not malicious with it. Right.
It comes
the man don't.
What'd you say, Rose?
And the man don't have expectations.
Hold on. Watch this. I'm gonna say, hold on. I'm gonna go back to what we were talking about when Becca and CEO Prayer was his question. At the end of the day, most men are not worried about. I'm sure if we were to ask from a financial standpoint, is Ishmael worried about his wife financially? He gonna say no. But I promise you, the 100% or the majority of the responsibility is on Ishmael. And Rebecca said that most marriages have complications and end the divorce behind finances.
That's a fact.
So again,
but can I
hold on. I'm gonna let you
Because-
land, Becca. I got you. I'm gonna let you speak after this. But as soon as he wake up, his wife is expecting him to provide financially. Go ahead, Becca.
You also have to realize that most marriages are dual income, right? When you can't
Hold on. Let's stay with the context of his. No.
most marriages
We're dealing with him. No. Let's
No,
not
but
do
you
this.
just said most marriages end because
No,
of
I'm dealing
finance.
with Ishmael's situation.
But they don't
Ishmael,
put a
did you pay?
generalized
Hold on, Ishmael.
if he's the head of household.
Ishmael, do you pay 100% of the bills?
Or does
it's PG. I'm responsible for them. Put it to you like that.
Does your wife work?
She don't have to.
No, we're asking, does she?
Yes, the answer is yes.
I'm pretty
Okay,
sure she don't
so-
pay no bills.
Right. Now what?
But I'm gonna tell you something else. What's your name?
Hold on.
I'm pretty sure she don't pay no
Hold on.
bills.
Hold on, Rose. You didn't say anything because at the end of the day, if that man stop providing, it's gonna be an issue in that house. That's a fact. Stop playing.
What is it? We gotta ask him.
Look, he just agreed. He just said
Yeah,
yes.
for sure.
But at the
But it's
same
never
time,
been
if
that
he-
way.
If he deems himself the provider in his household, then I don't understand where you're
That is
going
a
with this.
hold on. That is a
Yeah.
that's called entitlement and a silent expectation. Period.
We just got
Was
lost
it
me.
silent?
We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Ali.
Established
Y'all
that.
lost me.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Becca, this is what
I
I
can't
mean by
hear you.
when
I can't hear you, Ali.
when we talk to y'all.
I
y'all
love you,
just hear-
brother.
I love you too, my brother. You one of my favorite people. I always love you. I always got your back. Y'all hear what you want to hear and make it about your heart and your feelings. Everything is right here. You hear your heart is right here. All Trey is pointing out is the fact what Ishmael just said was he has to work, and he just said my woman has the option not to work.
That's a fact.
Yes.
And
Those
all
are
of you know, any man on this panel, if he can make it so his woman don't work, she don't gotta work. If the woman, just like you brought up the millionaire, if the woman was a millionaire, he got to work for her or gotta go get a job. He can't stop working. Most women ain't gonna retire their men. That's why CEO brought that up. Or it was Ishmael that said, "There's no reason to." Oh, it might have been Samson. Ain't no reason to talk about that because it's a rarity. And if a woman is a millionaire, that man gonna have to keep working. She's not gonna let him start working. That woman ain't Tabitha. What's her name?
Tabitha Brown.
Tabitha Brown retired. Her man held her down for years.
Right,
She got
right,
rich off her networks, and she retired her husband. She said, "Man, I'm retired him. He ain't got to work no more."
She's
Well,
not
that's
the only
rare.
one though. And
Oh,
everyone
those
I
are
know who's
5%.
done that. is
Becca,
the
why did
people-
you just say that?
How
What?
many women you know
It's a
won't do that?
Becca, why say that when it's a minority? It's a minority of women.
sorry,
You don't have
well,
to say that.
wait,
It's no
let's
reason to
just-
talk about it.
Hold on, no, we're gonna talk about it if we want to talk about it, right?
What's the reason?
So
What's the reason to talk about it?
the percentage of, let's just deal with Black women who come from not millionaires to become millionaires, right? I can name 3. I don't know how many women that is. I'd have to look it up.
We talking about millionaires.
You just talked about Tabitha, right? Retiring her husband.
Why are we talking about millionaire women when most millionaire women ain't gonna retire their husband? Why are we talking about this? And most women ain't millionaires, not even close.
But
No,
why'd
well,
you bring
just,
it up, Ali?
well, you just brought up the
Because she brought up the fact that when a woman is a
context.
millionaire, she said if she was a millionaire, she would have retired her husband, right, Becca? That's what you said.
yes, I said.
And
if
most
you
women,
had-
most women would make their man work, Rose, if they were a millionaire. He still have to go to work, or she have to work for him. Oh no, say something, Rose.
Crickets?
See,
Becca would have ate that apple.
I was asking.
Hi, Rose.
You know what's crazy is that y'all some of our favorite people, but y'all be doing the same. Like when Ishmael was talking and capping like that, y'all head was about to fly off our necks.
How was I capping? Tell me what the cap was.
I said they were capping for y'all. I said they were capping for y'all. And I mean, their head was just like this. We go back and one. Rose was like, yeah. And Becca was like this.
Oh, I was
like,
in agreement.
Y'all like men that you feel like are caping, and you weren't caping, Ishmael, but y'all like men that you feel like will cape with you and lie for you. Y'all love it. Makes you go
I'm
crazy.
sorry.
What's that word? Pandering?
About?
Who
said that? What did you believe that he was capping about?
Go.
What did you believe he was capping about? Because for me, right?
All his women cooperated with him.
They did.
Say something.
Oh
What?
no! In that point,
no, they didn't.
Well, this is what I was going to say, right?
Hold on. He did it again. hold on.
If it ain't
He did it again. He did it again. He did it again. But Trey, hey Trey, you gotta hit the he did it again.
I agree with her. Rose. This is what Ali is saying. He said that Ali is saying that if those women were on his program or if they corroborate, they would still be with him. And Ishmael said out of his mouth. Hold on. Yeah. Ishmael said out of his mouth they were until they weren't. So he's telling the truth.
Yeah. That's what I said.
What you say?
I think you keep missing.
Oh, he's agreeing with you, but Rose
think
that she said something and she not realizing that the man agreed with you, Ali.
Is that's what I'm talking? But they think he's saying what they think he's saying because it's touching their heart, so they like and then do it like this.
Hey, Mr. Ishmael, this is no way. What I'm about to say is no way a shot to you, but this is something that I've said repeatedly, multiple times. There's a difference between a woman asking for an honest man and they want him to tell the truth, and that's just telling y'all what the fuck. I'm sorry, Trey. Telling y'all what y'all want to hear is a difference because it sounds better and it's easy for y'all to digest it. If I repackage the exact same statement and I say it differently, then it's going to be easier for y'all to understand. The truth of the matter,
repackage it.
I don't have to repackage it, Rose, because I said what I said.
It ain't what you say, it's how you say it.
I don't have to repackage it because if I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you from a place of your edification and to better you. It doesn't
say edification.
It doesn't matter how it sounds. Because if I'm saying it to you, it's with your best interest at heart. That's what a leader is supposed to do. I'm not throwing no low blows or talking to you about how you act just like your mama or your daddy or anything like that. Because I don't have to do that. I'm talking to you, about helping us and the relationship. That's it. So it doesn't matter how I say it, because if I say something disrespectful, then that's on me. The accountability is mine. But if I say something to you and you just feel a way about it, but the truth of the matter is, and if you actually stop and think about it, it's gonna actually help you and reconsider your thought process. Then there's no argument here, because I'm not saying nothing that's meaning you any ill intent at all. It's only gonna be to help, not hurt.
So Brother Sampson,
hold on.
It's gonna match what actually. My bad, Trey. Go ahead.
No, you good. I'm just trying to help him out. To conclude the financial issue.
A broke man knows he's broke. But a broke woman feels she's dating the wrong man.
Yo, man, that dude, he ain't even here.
That's funny.
But no, what I'm saying is, if we're having a conversation, because, and this goes back to the whole thing CEO said from the beginning about the list. Y'all list is ever changing. You want a lot of things. You say in one breath, you get in front of, like, not you, Rose, but girls get in front of Ali or whoever, and they say one thing about how they don't want a dude that's ran through. Y'all call us hoes if we got a certain amount of bodies, but at the same time, y'all don't want a dude that don't know what he doing when the door's supposed to be locked. That's inconsistency. You want somebody that's experienced, but because he words it a certain way, or because somebody say, well, he's ran through, now all of a sudden, because it sounds a way, now you're not interested. You are. But instead of just being honest about it, I shouldn't have to feel like I got a lot to kick it. If you actually say you want the truth, I should be able to get that to you, and you should be able to receive it because you trust the man that I am, because I'm supposed to be leading this thing. But if not, that's a whole different conversation completely. And like I said, like I was gonna say initially, Mr. Ishmael, like I said, it's not no shot to you on what you were saying earlier.
No,
I've said this before. There's a difference between them getting in front of their friends and getting in front of Ali, whoever else, and saying, I want the truth, and I want a man to be truthful, honest, and trustworthy and righteous. That sound good, sound real good. But sometimes when you get that truth and you get that righteousness and you get that honest answer, you might not always like it.
They won't.
And just because you don't like it, don't mean it's not
supposed to.
Just because you don't like it doesn't mean it's not necessary.
I got a question, man.
Oh, that's
Hey, by the way, I know a fellow brother that has a lot of experience with women when he talk a certain type of way. You've had a lot of experience with women, my brother Samson. I know when I meet a fellow brother who can talk like that, you know women, my brother. Like you, and if you told me you dealt with a lot of women, I believe you, and so would women. But that man, woman whisperer, I ain't know you was whispering like that, my brother, because Ishmael.
Ali, don't over pursue this. Don't over pursue this, because I can tell you had the last 3 dates from hell. So don't over pursue this. Don't over pursue this, Ali.
Hey, Trey, I'm gonna tell you what, I gotta get. That's 2 shows in a row. I thought something was going on. That man doing this 2 shows in a row. That man over there spitting. You know who dealt with women? Like he know, like it. But and I'm gonna be honest too. You know who cared. You know who cared about women. And I'm like, even though he dealt with women, you could tell who actually cared about women by the fact that he can break it down the way he's breaking it down and respond to it like to a T like that. He cared about the women as well too.
And I could tell you
care
something
about
else.
his sissy. You know what I'm saying? He gonna care about his sissy. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get. He actually prepping up whatever next future husband. You know what I'm saying? Trying to soften her up a little bit, boy. So that potato is a little easier to peel. God dang.
I don't want her to be hard no more, creator. I got to work on that.
I got
We all have roles over here. But Ali, can I prove a theory wrong?
Yes, but let me say one more thing. It's
Yes,
the
sir.
proof. Like when me and Fatty try to play good cop, bad cop, Samson should be the type of man that women should want. The fact that he works on that without sugarcoating or pandering to them. He's saying it with a delivery that women should be receptive to. And I bet he still has certain experiences with women because it don't matter if you nice, it don't matter if you mean, it don't matter if you say it with high intensity, it don't matter if you say it with a nice delivery, because he's saying it with the delivery without even taking away from the message he can give to a woman, but he's doing it with a lot of empathy and love when he say it as well too. So any woman that's listening to this, either they'll fight it still because they don't want to listen to it, or they'll receive it because he's doing it with the delivery he's doing it.
And most of them gonna fight
Yeah,
anyway.
and-
They're gonna fight anyway. That's a man. No, the man know that she gonna fight. Some men be tender, and he like, you know what? Never mind. And you see what I'm saying? It compiles that. But
we can't hear you, creator. Go down and come back up. Night.
Hey,
go
on, sucker. I got a question for the ladies, y'all.
Hey,
Since we
so go ahead. Well, what is that? Why So Serious podcast? Go ahead and do your thing.
I got a question for the ladies, and the men probably already know where once I ask it. It's about the truth and the delivery. What's the nicest way a man? What's the nicest way a man can tell his woman she getting fat and he still gets sex at the end of the night?
Dang, that's like a fatty question right there. That's a great question.
To keep it real, there's no way you can say it
without this man having to put in extra effort by getting a gym membership.
Listen, you can't say it nice. You can't say it mean. You can't even invite her to the gym and work out with her. You know how? Because I went through that myself in real life when I was
went
married.
through that too. Same scenario.
I'm listening. Hold on, OG. I got
wait a minute.
OG,
wait,
listen.
just a minute.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna listen.
Hold on. I'm an actual trainer. I do this in real life, right?
Yes, sir.
I literally, because I went through this. My ex-wife started gaining weight, and so I didn't want to be mean. So what I did was I hired her 2 trainers. 2. I hired her a black dude. When that didn't work out, I hired a white dude. I said, you know what? Because I done already tried to get you in the gym. But then what you want to do is you want to complain about all the women coming at me. But I'm like, babe, just go to the gym with me. They see my wife with me. They not going to come on to me. They not going to be disrespectful. Now here I am being a husband, paying the bills, doing my due diligence, taking care of the business. And you still don't want to come to the gym. But you complain about me not spending time with you. Well, babe, listen, right now at the time, back this years ago, I wasn't financially well off. I got to go to work during the day, get off work, go to the gym, train clients. We don't have a lot of time. Why don't you come to the gym with me? And I did it the nicest way. And like I say, just to answer your question, sir, from my experience, there is no way that you can do it. Ishmael, go ahead. You shaking your head no.
Exactly.
No, you're right. No, I'm
agreeing.
agreeing.
I was
That's
the one
why I
shaking.
tell
I'm agreeing
men,
with you.
just be honest with her because she gonna
Yeah, a
make
little
up a lie in her
suspect.
head anyway. That's why she be honest. Rip that band-aid.
I see. This is where old school comes in, and I don't want to use my APP card. All right, but this is where old school come in at. I had a big girl
APP
one time.
black card. He got the APP.
Wait. I had a big girl once before, and you are correctly in speaking to her. You can't tell her, but there's things you can do, my brother. It's called a 45-degree angle, and you put her on bottom, and her breast start beating her up a little bit. She'll come back and tell you, say, "Hey, baby, it's something we gotta do." Them breasts was killing my ass. I'm just making a joke out of it, Blue.
Because guess what? She big to this day.
Yeah, okay, but I'm just telling you that can work. But Ali, you know I love you, and I got to put this out here because y'all went on this on your show, and since you here, I usually don't talk about other people's show over here, but since you were here and you was a representative of that show, okay, so I can prove Israel's point if you really want me to. I can prove his point, but I'm not gonna do that. I ain't gonna pursue it. You ask the ladies on your panel, are they naturally? Is it naturally for them to submit? All right, and I think all but one said.
I asked them that. They said that. No. The women.
Okay. No. Well, however it went, there was a question. We will agree to that, right?
No. She made a statement. The girl Matrix said that it's not in the woman's nature to submit.
No, I think then there was a point in that show you went around the board and asked the ladies.
Yes. So this is what women tell us, OG. Most women.
I got you. We ain't gonna overshoot this. I'm just gonna get straight to the point. I'm gonna get straight to the point.
You gotta know the point though.
I'm gonna get straight. I know all the content. I was there. And that's why I'm gonna prove this point. That's not correct. It's not correct.
No, but what's
now,
the point?
What I want to do is, if you take every woman and every man, wait a minute. Okay, you take every woman and every man on this panel, and you strip off of everything, and you put us in a wild. Would a woman automatic submit?
To survive. Yes.
To survive, yeah.
To survive, yes.
Listen, and this what we're talking about. These other things that comes into play that make women not submit is not because it's not in their nature. It's these other things around it.
But women don't have to.
Wait. Let's stay right there. Wait a minute. Let's stay right there. Why so serious? Stay with me, because you sound like a billboard sometimes. You just a talking point. So stay right there where I'm at, okay?
Hey, I'm an African man, Sudanese.
I know you're African man. You make that clear. You can have sex 6 times a day, and you can go out there and still want more. I want that concoction too, my brother. Don't hold.
All black mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door. They run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
Shots fired.
OG, I know you've been waiting to talk about that concoction. Go ahead, get it off, OG.
Hi, Rose. Rose, what I'm trying to say is, I know. See, this is why I be saying my mindset when I be listening to you all. I'm not saying what y'all are saying or not absolutely what you are experiencing. But then I go back and I say, let's strip this and see where the problem is really come from. See, men had 3 weapons when I was coming up. They had all the jobs mostly. They can protect their woman, and they had leadership. When women start to get finances, this is where I don't disagree with y'all. When women start getting finances and start getting leaderships in their roles and their work, then things start to change. That's why I say if you strip everybody of everything and put us in the wild, we'll be just like animals, and you will see the nature of a woman is a nature of her is to submit.
It's to survive. So it's funny you say that, right? The women said it. So if the women are saying it's not their nature to submit, and all the women collectively came together and say that's not true, that it's a woman's nature to submit, and Eve didn't even submit, should we listen to the women or listen to what we keep telling them? They said it's not them. They said it. That's why we got on it. They'll tell us on Monday, when you love and respect a man or want a man, like Becca said, it's our nature to submit. But then they'll come back on the panel and go, it's not a woman's nature to submit. So when they tell us that, what are we supposed to believe?
But you know,
Ali, you already done told us. Wait a minute. Ali, you already done told. We can't believe what a woman say.
Yes, hold on. You right about that, absolutely. Then what are we supposed to believe then?
Most certainly. So now you're playing 3-card Molly with their brains. You're trying to figure them out. Don't believe anything they say. Don't believe anything they say. They're playing 3-card Molly, just like Rose. She playing 3-card Molly. She got 3 men, and she's shipping them around in a ball. So you already got to understand. Hey, Rose, you already understand what they are.
And you just checkmated yourself, OG. You told us not to believe.
No, I did not.
Can I land?
No, I did not.
You said,
yes, sir. You know I love you, right?
I love you more. And I'm gonna tell you this. And that's an old saying too, OG. People don't say no more. That's an old saying. That's gonna go with my generation. But we the only ones that still say that is when someone say I love you more, that saying is dying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, sir. Go ahead, Ali. Get it in. No dealing.
It's a woman's. You said don't believe nothing, and you know this as an older man too. You ain't supposed to listen to what a woman say because she lie, but you do listen to her actions. Her actions will tell you what you need to know. Not her mouth. You shouldn't listen to her. But another thing is this: if she was actually submissive by nature, she give her that money to a man. She wouldn't compete with her man. Just because she got money now, that she got somebody else she can go to, and now we got this new nature thing where she hypergamous. If she was actually submissive, she stayed with the man she loved, and she gave him all her money, just like the man used to do. OG, back in your time, when they made the money, they come home and give their check to their wife. So if she actually was submissive by nature, once she made the money, she'd hand it right over to her husband. And as a matter of fact, she said, Ishmael, hey, baby, I'm gonna pay some bills too. Or you ain't even gotta work no more. I'll get the money to you as well too. Whatever you want, I'll do. And Becca said it though, which contrary to what women say, even though we don't believe Becca, that if her man was a stay-at-home husband, he could still dictate what she do with the money, and he'd leave the house. But we know by experience, if your woman make more money than you, if your woman gotta work, you gotta fight for the cooperation in the household. And the reality is, if your woman ever come up on some money, she don't need you anymore. That's our experience. So if she's naturally submissive, she would listen to you and give you her money. But the truth is, once she get more money than you or even equal to you, she's bouncing.
So what changed the name?
You know why, Ali? Wait. Let me wrap this up. Let me wrap this up.
Amendment.
She not.
When I wrap this up, then I'm letting somebody else have it. It's gonna take me about 13 seconds. 13 seconds.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
It's gonna take me 13 seconds. See, what y'all keep forgetting about in all these damn conversation is she ain't only got the money now, Ali. She can call 911 and have other men get your ass in line. See, that's the other power that y'all were not even giving her. So even though she might be submissive, she might be a submissive woman, but you give her all these weapons. And I seen cats beat pit bulls with high karate chops that I didn't even know cats could have. So what I'm telling you, when it's the condition, and we don't deal with the condition of North America, then man, we gonna have these conversations for the next 35 years until the robots say, "I'll take you."
Well, OG, respectfully, if you can go pull up videos from 1960s and 70s. They were having these same conversations.
Most certainly. But we wasn't having it. Look, if anybody try to tell me right now the condition is the same it was in 1960, 1950, you ain't not reading the stats right.
The problem is, OG, the system, and I hate to bring up the system, but the system figured out, especially in the black community, you get the black woman to divorce the man and get her to marry the system. We got them forever.
That's what I just said, brother. You just took the 911, but you didn't take all the other things that comes along with the power that she has. I say it's a condition. We're agreeing. We're really agreeing, right?
But do you think women are really finna relinquish that power they have to?
No. I'm asking you. We are agreeing, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I'm not you, creator. We already got you. I know you agree. But I'm talking to the young buck now, the one that get 6 nuts in one day. I'm talking to him now. Because I need to get that concoction. Okay, so what I'm trying to tell you, young man, you just added something to what I just said. Is that you relinquish the power. You relinquish the power. And money-wise, where she's 65% of the workforce, and now she can call other men who she don't have to fight you no more, and that's that system you talking about.
So let me ask you this: how do you?
So now she got 2 weapons, and you had all 3. She got 2 of them now. What you think gonna happen when she get that 3rd one?
What's going on there? We don't need a man. I'm a boss babe, stay at home.
That's in word, but now she
like that, brother. You're gonna let her listen. You allow her to act that way. When you don't challenge your woman out the barrel head, that means she was leading. A lot of things, a lot of women, even if a man leading, right? You come in leading and you you doing your thing or whatnot. What happened is you didn't messed up somewhere. There was a kink in that chain. Right. And that kink in that chain made you feel some type of way that you allow her to treat you that way. So you always have the power, but that kink in the chain, and I say the kink in the chain is you lost a job, you cheated, right? You did something that she could supposedly hold against you. But guess what? Them ain't no deal breakers because this was for life. When you get with your mama, you can't just throw your mama away when she make you mad. You see what I'm saying? You can't throw your sister away when she make you mad. The difference between your mama, your sister, and all of them, this is your wife. You can't freak them. You're freaking her. So you gave her the exact same thing that she gave you. She gave you some monkey. You gave her some slong. You see what I'm saying? That's a fair exchange everywhere that I'm at. But if you if you come to your woman or even your guys with these talking points, well, how's she gonna listen? Well, you defeated you already defeated before you even get started. I like to do things deliberately. What I don't know,
we're creative. With all that being said, Ali ain't going nothing for what you say because now you putting the responsibility on the man. That's number 1, and number 2.
Hold on, he ain't.
Wait! Stop right there. I'm just telling you where you gonna go with this conversation. I'm just telling you where you gonna go with this conversation, brother.
Respectfully, OG. I ain't no cookie. I ain't no rookie. You hear me?
I understand. You a cookie. I know you ain't no cookie. You're okay. So I got that. So, but we have a conversation, and I'm telling you where Ali gonna take this is because you just laid the responsibility on the man. Ali, I'm gonna let you speak for yourself. I ain't gonna speak for you, Ali.
If you want to take his place, you are more than welcome to speak.
Creator, I want to talk to you about about your point, real playerism, because you teaching me, right? So the last time we was on a conversation with your boy, you remember when I asked him, because this goes back to the conversation when you put it on the man. Well, he told me, you was there. He told me, he said it's about how you interview, it's about how you vet them, right? He put the responsibility on me. He said, Samson, he's like, it's a part of being a man. You got to be honorable. You got to be trustworthy. You got to interview. You got to vet them better. That's what you got to do. He put the responsibility on me. He said the responsibilities of a man: protect, provide, be honorable, do all those things. But he also said this, Creator, and you remember this. I said, hey, I feel you. But just like you got all these things that I'm supposed to do as a man, this is what I'm supposed to do. I said, what are the things that I should expect a woman to do?
What did I say?
No. That's what your homie said. No. That's what your homie said.
I didn't say you. That's why I said playerism, because me and you good. What he said was, he said you should expect her to lie, finesse. That's what he said. Out the gate.
He did say that.
Creator,
he said that.
Playerism. Did he
Real
say
playerism? That? Yes, sir.
Hey,
listen.
No.
Was it a lie, Sam? Was it a lie?
Wasn't nothing player
was
about
it a lie?
Said. That was 100% hypocritical, my nigga. Stop playing.
Was it a lie though?
But here's what I'm saying.
Was it a motherfucking lie?
Did I do that?
Was it a lie?
You do really hear what he said, bro?
Bro, I heard exactly what he said.
So what a
I'm
player
not listening.
than that?
So listen. I can't answer for another man. I can get that man up here and let him answer for himself.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it gangster, bro. I don't want to hear that, bro. I'm gonna keep it gangster.
I'm not saying.
No, I'm going here. I'm telling you what it is. I'm not that man. I'm here. If you want to talk, yeah. I can't speak for
I'm not
that
saying
man.
you got an answer for him.
But that's my bro, and you understand. And I know how he get down. You understand, and that's how he run his household. Now, however he run his household, hold on. Everybody, I'm saying, Samson, everyone's going to be different. And a lot of the young men, because they feeling like they just don't have all the answers, and they got this unruly hyena. And like one man told me, I don't want to teach my kid how to rustle hyenas. Why would I do that? I'd rather send him to go deal with, something that he ain't got to go, that's not going to hurt him. But some of us know how to handle hyenas. You understand? Some of us know how to handle poodles. You know what I'm saying? Hyenas and a wolf, right? Dingoes and whatever else you're going to throw my way, right? And I'm not going to take the excuse of, well, she did this, and then because I went out and stepped out, and then I'm just going to bow down every time you do something wrong, and then tiptoeing and needles. Man, you the man. You set the rules, and if you don't like it, bounce. That's how I feel. Ain't no complaining. Go find you something that's going to do what it is that you want to do. You complaining, sitting around talking about what she doing, ain't getting ready to make her follow you nowhere. So if she ain't the one, bounce. If she is the one, then you got to grab your nuts and you talk to her like you a man. And guess what she gonna do? She gonna that's okay. She can flip. Man, again. She can flip. That's okay.
I don't know.
Hey, that's okay.
The women from Sudan listen like
that's okay for her to flip, right? Because again,
it's not even about you. Hold up, because it's not even about you. I was bringing that example up as an example to make my point. You remember that conversation? I use that. I'm not saying that you got to speak.
I know.
I use it as an example to make my point. The point was list of things the man got to do, and the expectation of the woman is she's zero. Lie and finesse. Those are the first two things he said.
Those are the type of women he might freak with, though. That's his choice of woman.
The only reason I'm saying this to you is because when you started off, you were talking about us having to vet better, us being better leaders, us having to interview and making sure our interview process is ironclad, if you will, right? So that we can vet them properly.
No such thing, but as much as you can.
What I'm saying is it's hard to vet properly and interview properly if you off the rip, you getting an unsubmissive hyena. You can't put that on me to regulate something that I'm not even supposed to be regulating in the first place.
Didn't I just say that?
Hyena that I got.
I agree. I agree.
Hey, you supposed to come soft. You feel me? They talk about soft life for a reason. You supposed to come like that.
You supposed to choose soft.
Nah. I'm talking about them. You can't put that on me. They supposed to come soft. If you coming out here,
bro, it's a human being
baring your teeth at me.
Leave.
That ain't got nothing to do with me and my vet process.
Turn around. That is part of the vetting. Soon as she show you them fangs, turn around. The vetting process is a yes or no. Hey, check yes or no. She show you them fangs. I'm leaving. It's only hold on. It's only a problem if you chose that woman, right? And she came in, right? And then she showed them fangs. But usually, if you vet properly, she showed you them fangs before you got there. Now, if you choose to look at her watermelons, right, instead of them fangs, if you choose to look at that backside looking like a donkey instead of them fangs, if you choose you get what I'm saying? Yeah, tailpipe. You know what I'm saying? If you choose everything else, her pretty face and that Latin, the way that she Latin move instead of them fangs, then absolutely, brother, you made the choice to deal with that hyena.
Creator, respectfully, somebody in the chat said you spend too much time at the zoo, my brother.
Yeah, probably.
Ali, what did you disagree with?
The fact that he put it right back again on the man vetting again. All they keep telling every time we have these interactions and encounters, the man got to vet better. The man got to look for the red flags, and he picked wrong. instead of telling the woman to do better. And just like OG already told you he was going to do, he made it all about the man again, instead of woman being cooperative, naturally submissive with the man that they pick, and let them bust in them as well too. They having all these kids with these men. It's so funny for all these naturally submissive women, and for all these women that complain about these men. There's a lot of pregnant women all the time. So if you stay pregnant but don't cooperate with the man, it's a woman problem. It's not a man problem, because OG know, and it go right back to the times that I was raised from. It was a man's job to get a woman. It's a woman's job to keep a man. That's never going to change, because
my time when my people
about to land, the woman's supposed to keep a man, and the woman's supposed to keep the family together. That's her job. It's my job to get you.
Her job is to serve. Your job is to provide and protect. We not animals. This is a relationship. And I think the way Ilkan, you look at it like you come in, and this is just me. I'm just observing. You come in like a woman, I guess, like she don't have no brain when you come in. She's just supposed to just I guess bow down, and anything if you shit on her head, she's just supposed to accept that, right? Maybe just wipe it off. Wipe it off. And keep it. Like, life don't work like that. And for real, and that's why I be like, I having some kind of issues with your advice, because it's kind of like general to a degree, and general to you, not necessarily all the men. Because I'll go to hold on, Ilkan. You asked me.
You did that.
Hold on, brother. You can more than welcome. Write it down. Let me finish my point.
Let me write it down.
I'll start the goddamn arguing.
You got a strong 15 minutes to get it out.
Yeah. Not no 15. I just need a couple. You know what I'm saying? I say a lot in a small lot of time, so it seemed like, you know what I mean, I'm going in. But at any rate, the pressure gonna be on the man, because you don't have to have a relationship. I'm gonna always say this: you don't have to have a relationship. It's just like a car. You don't need the Ferrari to get to where you need to get to where you need to get to. Just listen. That's what I get. That's what I mean when I talk. Your comprehension goes somewhere, because this type of game is unusual to you, and that's okay. You know, it's your show, but it's okay, bro. You asked me the last time I was on here.
Playerism.
You know what I'm saying? I'm saying real talk. I don't want a wounded deer, so I don't need a woman to submit to me. I don't need no woman to be wounded when she come to me, bro. What I do need her to do, though, what I need her to do, Rose. Hold on, Rose. What I need her to do?
Surrender.
Come on with it.
I'm gonna make a statement.
Come on with it, brother. She needs to surrender. Give it to me. But hold on, brother.
Hold on. Listen. So you
hold on, creator. Come on now.
Hold on. So you telling me because a woman submits, she's wounded deer?
I'm telling you the way that y'all trying to get it.
No, don't say y'all. Don't do
niggas.
No.
I'm gonna say y'all or whoever it is. When you give people advice on a daily basis on everything is no balance, and you give no context on what the man, if you say I'm supposed to provide and protect, what does that even look like? We can ask those questions. What does provision and protection look like? And then we ask the women that's like I asked them yesterday. What is your capacity to serve? What type of man are you looking for? I asked Becky. She said, hey, I want a Christian man, right? I get it. They all gonna tell you what type of man that they want, but all of them don't. I was trying to get to the point that the woman really don't know what she wants. She's looking through a man for leadership, but a lot of men don't have capacity. So you think that a super woman that thinks she got any type of value about herself, getting ready to follow a lane just because and submit to somebody just because he got dick and balls. That's crazy in my world.
As hell.
That's crazy. He don't have capacity for her or any other woman if he can't even take care of himself, first off. And you trying to tell a man, she just got to be like this, and you just got that ain't how it work. He got to have certain things in play so that he ain't got to tell her to surrender. She's going to want to. So if he's already prepared, if he's moving in a certain way, a certain light, a certain energy, I don't have to tell her to do nothing. I think you told me when we first met, Ilkan, you was trying to win the debate. He was like, well, what if she choose you? Nigga, what? Huh? That's wounded deer. I already know she easy. She already chose me. But what about the woman that you want, right? That I'm looking at her. I want her. Hold on. What's her daddy? Hold on. How's her daddy? What's her daddy gonna expect from you before you come in here? Dealing with his daughter, that's a hyena. He knows she's a hyena. He can control her. Why can't you?
We can't hear you, Ali.
Come on,
Creator, no. If Creator got, that's how I checkmated Creator that show. He said, "Damn,
you don't never checkmated me, brother. You ought to go back and check it out.
I can literally go get the clip.
It wasn't even a stalemate. I was tearing you up so bad. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna back up a little bit because you monotone.
Damn.
I'm multi-tag. I'm multi. You understand?
I checked.
You like lay flats? I like excitement.
You gotta let them talk.
You gotta be in the stream, and you keep going in and out. That's what she said too. But
pause. And I don't even say that.
No, I'm saying, well, never mind.
Yeah,
that was
keep it to yourself.
That was shade. That was
keep it to yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Creator, can you control yourself, brother?
Bro, when you
Knight,
start
what you got a X-ray machine or something? You taking X-rays of people on the panel?
So Creator checkmate himself because
brother.
He said she not supposed to choose you and you supposed to choose her. And I asked him, how would a woman convince you to be with her if you don't want him, if you don't want her? And he said, damn, you got me, checkmate. That's what happened that day. I said, how would you get
I don't even want to. So I just want to stop because it'll go forever. The only way Ilkan's going to win is if you let him. So the best way to do it is like, you know what? I'll just stop here.
You quitting.
You got 500,000 people in here. It'll go forever. You'll never win against me. So I'm like, all right, cool. Just because of your ideology, you're not going to win. You thinking just because you cute, I guess, and because
come on.
No, he said some shit like, "Hey, I didn't say this. We all men. It ain't no freaky shit going on." That's what he said. He said, "Hey, bro,
that man ain't never said that. I know that.
Oh, you Peace Johnson? You got Peace Johnson on the show?
That man said, "No, you the Fleece Johnson," because you said, "Hey, bro, you think that you can handle any type of woman? You think that me and you can handle the same type of woman? You think you can pull the same type of woman?" That's you trying to win an argument. I didn't bring that up. That was you, brother.
That don't mean you think he's cute, my boy.
Bro, listen. And that's what that was about. Why else would a man say that? Why else would a man say, do you think you can pull the same women? You think you look better than me? You think you got more money than me? You think you built better than me? You think everything you doing is better than this man?
Who said it?
When it has nothing to
disagree,
do. You said that, brother. When you tell a man that he can't pull what you pull, that's helly confidence.
It sound like hate.
You supposed
no, that ain't hate. That was you said that. How's it hate? And you said that, brother. I didn't say that. You said that.
I said what?
Oh, now y'all talk to y'all brother Ilkan, and it's okay to challenge him. Damn, he ain't gonna spank you. It's okay.
Hold on. Don't do that. Don't do that, Creator. Me and him.
I'm just saying, brother. I know y'all cool.
Don't do that. I'm a bull for real. I'm a big dog. So stop playing. Don't do that.
Bro, I don't need to again. I hear you. I do. I'm just saying.
No. So listen, we brothers. We don't big dog each other.
Brother, look. I'm just telling you. I'm not gonna agree with no man. When men told me that, bro.
Hold on, Creator, real quick. Ask Ali, do me and him disagree? I mean, agree on everything. He'll tell you.
No, I know that. We already heard that. I already heard that.
Hey, so what you talking about then?
I already heard that. You know what I'm saying? I already heard that.
So what are you talking about?
You know what I'm saying? I'm not even talking about you specifically. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
I didn't say trade the truth. I said it's okay. Whoever. And if if you feel a way about it,
why even bring it up in the first place?
He feel, Trey, because that's how he feel. When he in front of
Ali, they don't need no help, Ilkan.
He feel fraud.
Goodness gracious.
He jumping.
This is what happened. Y'all niggas start losing. Hey, it's okay. Ilkan, any other time you don't need no help. Now all of a sudden you need help.
I ain't trying to help you and your feelings.
You are.
Stick
to your point.
I don't have to help Trey.
You still doing it.
What am I doing, brother?
Hold on. So let me make it say, hold on.
Am I not battling two men on this stage? Am I not talking to two individuals who's talking to me?
You're not battling me. I'm trying to get you to listen.
I heard you, brother. What else is there to?
Hey, what did I say?
What else is there to?
What did I say?
He said we battling them because
No. What did I say?
That me and Ilkan always, this is not, I don't always agree with this individual. We always, frequently, more than not, disagree with each other, or however it works. I absolutely heard you. We'll like, again, we don't need to like, it don't have to be an hour long understanding.
Contradicting yourself. That's why.
No, I'm not. What am I contradicting? Explain how I'm contradicting myself. I'm standing solid, just like you stand solid on what you believe, right? Anybody come here and say anything, you stand solid on what you believe because it's your safe space.
Creator, so why
I'm in my space, whether it's safe or not.
Creator, watch this. And
I can have unruly men or women.
Hold on, you know I rock with you, Creator, but it all started when you made a statement about this man thinking he looked better than somebody else, and that man ain't never said that.
Bro, stop. I don't care what that man said. That man, he must think he like. Okay, we'll say better. I ain't gonna say look. However, look,
it's how you feel. It's how you feel around me. That's your problem.
Bro, stop, my nigga. This is what you said to win an argument.
OG,
and I don't know how they keep coming back to me when that came out of your mouth, sir.
Hey, OG, have I ever talked to you in a way that make you think that I think I'm better than you?
When you say
not me.
Again, when you say,
have I ever
do you think you can pull the same women as me? Am I tripping or not? If any man tell any of you men that,
Ali, did you say that? Hold on, Ali, let's deal with the fact. Did you say that?
Absolutely, he said that.
What did you say? What did I say?
Bro, don't get him amnesia now.
What did you say? I didn't hear what you said. I was talking. He can't remember what he said.
No, I'm gonna let Trey ask you. Trey asked you a question. Your brother.
Nah, you can ask him, Creator. Come on.
Yo, Trey, he just like he can't control himself. He gonna
now you know I rock with you.
That ill. Stay on the point.
I don't even know what you asked. He about to apologize in about 2
You know
minutes.
exactly what he asked you. You ain't deaf, dumb, or blind. You heard him loud and clear.
You gotta ask him, family. Come on, man. Don't do
All right.
that.
So I asked, like I said, for the 5th or 6th time, open, and I'm gonna be loud and clear about it. For the 5th or 6th time, you are the one who said when we was debating, you said, hey, do you, as a man, you said this to this guy. Do you think we can pull, you think you can pull the same women as me? And what did I tell you? Nigga, hell yeah. I said, don't bring your women around me just by very fact you even saying that. You got some, you confident, and you got an unreal confidence about yourself. I'll never shoot my balloon out the sky.
No, Trey, he not gonna shoot a balloon out the sky, but I definitely get more women than him, so he wouldn't pay.
Probably will.
Anybody so get whores? I ain't gonna lie about that.
All kind of whores out here. That's why you singing the blues now.
And it's the way
singing the blues now, bro. What are we talking about?
The way he can't control himself, I know I get more women.
You probably will. Hey, you probably will, bro. That's your goal. That's not my goal. My goal is to take care of the one quality individual that I already have. Right. And I'm going to teach others how to take care of their one quality.
You're going to try to force that woman to listen to you.
I ain't got to force nothing, bro. I don't force nothing. Never.
Trey.
It ain't for you to. I mean, it is what it is, brother.
You trying to force us to listen to you?
I'm not trying to force nothing.
What's up, Samson? Hold on, y'all. What's up, Samson?
I just don't agree with everything.
Hold on, Creator.
Hold on. Make her point, but she can't get her points out.
You make 100 good points, though. You do. You just got a few that just don't make sense.
Samson is trying to talk. Thank you.
My bad. Go ahead, brother.
What I was saying, Trey, was Rose been trying to make her points for a while. She can't get all her points out, so she's trying to get her points out.
Pick them thorns off. Come on in, Rose. My bad.
Somebody trying to control everybody. Just like he trying to control his women.
What you say, Sam?
Because you ain't been able to talk, get your points out. Get your points out.
You know what? That was so long ago. It don't really matter now. I'm just enjoying the conversation. I was just gonna ask when we were talking about women not being naturally submissive. Why do you think that is in a relationship? Because, and I think I'm coming from a place of like, as a woman, when we go to work, we're naturally submissive to our boss, right? Y'all agree?
Yeah. Definitely.
So why do y'all think it's different when it comes to you all?
Because we're not paying you 60, 70 grand a year. Or if we are, that's just what it is right there. He's paying you 60, 70 grand a year. And because he's paying you 60, 70 grand a year, right, you feel like there's an exit plan. There's always this exit plan. And you straighten up for this white man. You get up, you do your hair, you prep for him before the next day. That's why I always say, if a man go ahead and if that's why I was talking about preparation. That's why I take it on the man. She's asking, hey, I'm naturally she just said it. I'm naturally submissive to this to my job, to my boss. Why ain't you submissive to your boss at home? Because you're working for another white man. You're working for someone else. You're not working for your man. He didn't set you up with protection and provision. He didn't set you up with protection and provision. You got to go work for someone else. So that's set 60, 70,000 that you making, that little couple hundred a day that you making at your job, right? He should be doing that for you. That's what you should be. He should be generating respect.
Let me respond. So
He has no plan to replace it. He said, oh, you all watched the debate.
what I was going
Ooh, that is too funny.
Samson, real quick. Hold on, real quick. I apologize, Samson. This is my thing. That's not naturally submitting if they got to pay you to submit.
Well, see, I think I'm more so metaphorically speaking here, because when you go into a job, there is a certain level of submission that you have to have, regardless of what the promising of the future is, right? And so when we go to work, we're getting these benefits. The future is promising. We know we're going to get paid every 2 weeks, and
because that's benefiting you. It's benefiting you. That's why you're being it's not naturally submitting.
Even so, I mean, a relationship you're benefiting from. It's a two-way street. Both parties
So that's not natural submission, Rose. That's not natural.
Well, both parties are supposed to benefit. So I mean, I don't think
Rose, they
hold
getting
on.
Supposed to
Samson was
and
next.
benefited, two different things.
Hold on, Samson was next. Go ahead, Samson.
all I was gonna say was the primary difference. And creator, you know I rock with you. You know I rock with you. You know we tight,
brother.
But what I was gonna say was the primary difference, and this is just being honest. The difference is the difference of respect, of submission is the difference is choice. So the woman makes the choice to submit. She just like she makes the choice to submit to her boss, just like she makes the choice to go off on a coworker or an employee, just like she makes the choice to talk about her work day and if she's disgruntled, if she's having a bad day or anything like that. She's making a choice. So every day, especially when it comes to a relationship and a marriage, both parties are supposed to be making a choice to honor the other person and the other party. I think the difference is one party, in particular men, by default, we have to honor y'all. If we're going to be married to y'all and be in a relationship and be considered a righteous man, by default, we have to honor y'all. And in return, if we're expecting submission from whatever reason, a lot of women, majority of them, don't make that choice to submit. But that's the reason why the frustration comes, because you'll choose to submit to someone that won't die for you, but he's paying for you. But you won't choose to submit to me, who will do literally anything that you ask of me.
Leave. If
So
that
at-
woman don't submit, bounce.
So at what point do you expect a woman to submit to you? Because do you think that men have to prove themselves in order for a woman to be submissive to them, or y'all should get that right off bat?
I should get it right off the back. I'm not proving nothing.
I feel like if we're in a relationship, then I've already proved myself, because that's how we got in a relationship.
I feel like even if it go to the point of us having sex, if you gonna submit to me like that, why not just submit to me fully?
That's expecting her to do something that you want based off of how you think. And again, this is a whole human being. No matter what you think and how you feel, when she in all the conversation and all the macking you trying to talk her into doing, she still can say, you know what? No. Like, you cannot make her doors are always open.
So you contradicting yourself so bad. You said if she don't listen, leave. Why you saying that?
I said,
you
bro, listen. Listen, brother. Listen. If she not going, if you got to beg a woman, and again, if you got to beg a woman,
nobody said it, and you argue
to do anything, brother.
Create arguments that you.
If you got to beg a woman to do anything,
you trying to take over the panel by creating the arguments that you arguing with that nobody said. All they saying is that if a woman letting you inside of her, she should already be giving you submission. That's what they said. Why is a woman letting a man inside of her that she don't give submission and cooperation with?
Because she want to bust a nut, nigga. What we talking about?
So we shouldn't listen to you because you ain't making
so
sense.
You want submission to a woman that allow you to come and bust nuts in her, and you begging this woman to begging this woman to follow her. You want this woman to follow me, baby.
Creator. You have ugly women out here telling men what they should and shouldn't be doing. I'm not going. And ugly women is ugly. You got ugly 300-pound women with 7 kids and want a man to take care of them, telling men what they should and should do. So you saying we should leave? How many times is a man gonna leave until he just be like, you know what? She got this. I can deal with this. She ain't like it's because the way the women are now. No disrespect to the women, but it's their way or the highway. We really want to be honest. You got women out here that's saying if I meet a millionaire, he better be monogamous to me.
You winning. You winning. If she acting like that, you winning. Because guess what? That's what I'm saying, bro. A relationship is a choice. You don't have to lock down with one woman, and that's what I mean. If you can't lock down and manage one woman, right? How you gonna leave that woman and go get another woman? You know what's gonna happen? She gonna even if she was a virtuous, honorable woman, she gonna treat you the exact same way that last woman did because of your behavior, brother.
And that's where you checkmate yourself at, because if they're not gonna change, the women are not going to change because the men are not going to leave.
Woman you chose.
Men hardly ever leave relationships. That's why women feel like I can be conditionally feminine with this man because he's not going nowhere. I don't have to listen to him.
How many niggas you know like that for real in real life, right here today, like real life? How many men you know getting treated like stone dog crap? And they still there just to be treated like
I gotta cook. No, let me please.
How many? Just tell me how many. You ain't got to go into detail. You ain't got to go into detail. Just give a number. That's it.
I know personally.
All right,
3.
Cool. All right, cool.
I know men. It's men out here right now that I know personally. It's blood related. Married to their wife for 10 years. They going to a therapist to try to convince a therapist that
that's fear.
Their wife ain't had sex with them in 5 years.
That's not.
That's fear.
That's not fear. That's not fear, bro.
Are they cheating?
That is fear. That's fear.
Fear, bro.
That's fear of leaving, bro.
Creator, are you listening to what this?
Oh, niggas is crazy. This is crazy to me.
You asked the question, Creator. You not answered it.
Hold on, Ishmael. Creator, explain to us how that's fear. Explain it.
This man is fearful. If this man don't like the way someone is treating him, if I don't like the water Ishmael drinking, if he don't like a blue bottle, the water that he's drinking out of, I'm not gonna keep drinking out of a blue bottle and being like, man, you drink out the blue bottle and then go and tell all your boys, hey man, I don't like this blue bottle, man, that I'm drinking out of, and it's bigger than I want it to be.
Creator, hold on, stop right there. Stop.
I gotta say something.
No, hold on, Creator.
Blue bottle, brother.
Walk it down.
Hey, why so serious? You might need to refresh, man. Your screen turned black, and if somebody calling you, just put your phone on. Oh, there you go.
Oh, he got it covered.
Oh, you doing something?
Hey, real quick, so Creator. Did you hear the man? He literally said that his cousin is actually married, right?
10 years.
Hold on. You can't treat a marriage like a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship.
What? But you want a woman to be submissive to you.
But listen to this. Creator said he's fearful.
Hold on. Now, Ishmael, stop. Respectfully, you still got it. Rose, this is what you got to understand. Y'all expect a man to show husband qualities in the dating phase, right or wrong?
Yes, to a certain extent.
No. Stop that, man. Come on, stop that.
But I'm not saying they should be fully accessible to the woman at that boyfriend.
Watch this, Rose.
He can show that in a way.
Rose, this is what y'all got to understand. When a woman comes in, she need to come in showing her true character.
She's a wife. She got to come in as a wife.
Period.
Right. And
a wife.
And if I'm the type of wife that I'm showing you that I'll cook and clean, you'll see that. You ain't got to be at my house and I ain't got to cook for you every night.
That's not the point, though. The point is be yourself. Express the attributes that you want me to. Don't. Oh, I'm gonna show you this. Guess what? When you playing with me, you're gonna get left. Or I'm gonna replace you. But on the flip side, what's contradictory is you already want a man to show husband qualities. That's a fact. So don't play semantics with the game. Go ahead.
And I'm not trying.
I will say this. I kind of agree with the fact that he's fearful, mainly because he's the sole provider of their family. If he asks for a divorce, he's screwed because she just decided to not.
Ishmael, hold on, Ishmael. Let me interject. What I was saying was, and creator, correct me if I'm wrong. I was assuming that because I heard you say, Ishmael, he was going to therapy. So I could have it wrong. So when he said he's going to therapy, then creator responded, he's fearful. So I was trying
He's not going to therapy. He hired a therapist to figure out why his wife ain't had sex with him in 5 years.
He tripping. That's on him, bro. That's on your cousin.
But at the end of the day, he's screwed. I will say that. But if he get a divorce, he already said it.
That's on your cousin.
Can't hang around me, boy.
Creator, guess what? He's supposed. Listen, if he got a pension 401k out, he supposed to be fearful.
You hear me?
Yeah, he already got a divorce. He ain't getting that box.
That's my point.
That's a stranger in his house.
Creator, to my defense, I was. That's why I said, correct me if I'm wrong. I thought you were saying that if he go to therapy, he was being fearful, and I didn't agree with that specific.
No. I'm saying he's scared to lose his woman. He's scared.
He's scared to lose his money.
Hey,
he's scared to lose.
Bro,
he's scared to lose.
Hold on, but so creator. Let me keep it. Let's keep it 100.
Bro, it ain't nothing on this earth worth your peace of mind.
Now,
I hear me.
To him,
ain't nothing on this earth worth your peace.
Said
bro,
he made close to $300,000. He said he don't want. He got 5 kids with this woman. 5
if
kids.
If he make close to 300, let me tell you this. And I'm just giving you advice. I ain't shooting them down and none of that. If this man makes $333,000 and he's been making $333,000, 300 bands for the past 3 to 4 years, he's a millionaire. And if he's a millionaire, that means he should own. He's not renting or playing that white folk game, going to play these 30, 40-year mortgages, and you got car payments, and you got all these payments on everything, and you don't actually physically, tangibly own anything. So that's why niggas be scared. They be fearful because of that debt. Now, if he already owned the home before he even got with this woman, knowing that, hey, you know what, she might act a fool, because what my bro P say, you can expect her to lie, cheat, steal, and destroy. You can expect that. So now if you expect that, you're going in with a plan. You already know you're going in with a plan of preparation, meaning, hey, I got a crib, several cribs, that just in case something happened, baby, that's yours. So I'm not fearful if she act a fool and want to leave me. That's yours to begin with.
Yeah,
guess what? I got mine over here. Now, we didn't have no kids together, I wouldn't even be talking about building with giving this woman.
Putting a horse before
the man said
that's exactly what you do, brother.
No, creator, you gotta listen, bro. The man said they got 5 kids, bro.
They had kids before he jumped into his career field and became a self-made man. He met her
so
in
they
college.
built together. So they built together. All right. So again, listen, we all did that. And that's why I'm saying any man, before you get into a relationship that you don't need, right? The same as getting into a car that you can't afford, right? Don't go buy no car and they tell you the car payments is $1,500 a month, and you're like, well, you know what? I guess I could cut down on this. And
Rose, I know you're not shaking your head when this is a married man. I know you ain't agreeing with that.
I'm confused.
Hey, Ali, we can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you, Ali. We can't hear you.
He not talking about real life. A man's supposed to have land and all this stuff before they can get with a woman. When
absolutely,
two people
sir. That's the way it used to be. If we talking biblically, how else is it supposed to go?
If you saying the way it used to be, man used to get land. They ain't have to go buy land. They would have land.
Bro, you stop.
You saying you used to be creative.
People was living off the land. So you bringing in some fictitious
way of get the land, bro. Before
people lived off the land. Do you know
how did they get the land they living off of, sir?
They didn't buy it. They were just living off it. People didn't own land.
No, stop. Don't do yourself like that, brother.
Creator, you about to
stay in your lane, man. Real talk. Stay in your lane. You don't know it. If you don't know history, just stay in your lane, brother.
Who was the first civilization?
The first built civilization, it goes way back past the Sumerians. It goes way past the Sumerians. So if you really, yes, sir, we can get into it. We more than welcome to get into it. If you want to. Well, I said it goes way past. Now, if you really want to have this debate, we can have this debate.
Okay, that's
and
why
let us both prepare for that debate. But don't assume that
if y'all gonna do social studies, Trey, I'm gonna just hit you the next.
No, we ain't doing it. We ain't doing it.
Stay out of this night.
I asked at the beginning of civilization, he said way past the Sumerians. That's crazy. This man said people was buying land in the beginning of time.
Rose, I lost your question. Say your question one more time. What'd you say?
Can't hear you.
You muted, Rose. Get the Monica side. Oh yeah, you got it.
I think they answered it already. I just wanted to know why men think that women don't naturally submit to them when she's naturally submissive in other areas in her life.
Even when we not in a relationship, let's say I take you out on a date. If the bill comes up and I say you got it, if I don't even have to know you, if I take you out on a date and somebody smack your butt in front of me and I don't even defend your honor like that, it's gonna be a problem. And we not even having sex.
Why wouldn't it be a problem if y'all out with y'all guys and somebody come up and run up on your guy? Y'all automatically gonna defend them. So,
but I got years with them. I just been knowing you for a couple days, a couple weeks.
I get it.
There is a burner performance on men that there isn't on women. A man,
No, you moved the goalpost.
How?
Because the man basically said, if somebody walks up and violates you, you are going to expect him to do something. And if he doesn't stand up for you, that's going to be a problem. Am I right or wrong?
Even if I don't know you, even if I got your number out at somewhere Wednesday, Saturday night, we go on a date. While we on a date, somebody try to talk to you in front of me, call you out your name, touch your booty, disrespect you any type of way. And I just look at you and my answer, well, you're not my girlfriend, so I don't feel the need to do nothing with you. How you gonna feel about that?
I would feel away. You're right.
So
because
man
out with you asked me to come out with you. So I do have a certain level of expectations about you being able to protect me. So
Now watch this. You have an expectation on men that you're not even sexually dealing with. Because there have been videos I've seen where you will have a man and woman, they just put in scenario. On one video, the woman is being overly aggressive with the man, choking him, strangling him. Nobody does nothing. You flip the next video, the man just raises his voice at her. You got homeless people in wheelchairs, canes, old people, women, men, everybody trying to come to their woman's aid. So what they're saying is men are always expected to be masculine no matter what. Women have the ability nowadays to where they can choose. A woman can choose, she can double dip. A woman can choose to be a boss babe, CEO, millionaire woman. If she get tired of it, I want to be a stay-at-home wife. And if she get tired of it, I just sell my feet on OnlyFans.
That's true. Hey, my God. Yeah.
Women can double dip. A man cannot. If I'm with my family and the house burned down right now and I jump out this window and save myself and they die, y'all gonna call me a coward. But if I die burning up, riding and get them out to safety, y'all gonna call me a hero. Men have to always be like that. Women don't have to. Most of the reason why, because men will sit there, and I agree, they will accept BS because women don't understand how hard it is for a man to get one woman. A lot of men who can get women understand that it's kind of easy. I've been doing it. But for the men who struggle, the average man making $34,000-$40,000 a year, he ain't get the dude that's working at Starbucks. They play video games in his mama base. He ain't getting no women.
Getting all the hoes. You hear me? Getting all of them because there's no expectation from him, and he don't give two rats buns. You hear me? He has one goal in mind. That's to get back to mama's basement so he can do what he do. And matter of fact, he's gonna invite the girls again. Remember, it's all about that choice. He's gonna interview the girls that's willing to come down and chill with him and play the games in the basement with him. Now, is that advantageous for him? I don't know. Like I said, every man has different needs. What I need, another man may not need. You know what I'm saying? May need minimal. I'm a high maintenance. You understand? I need a little more. You see how I act? You get what I'm saying? I'm ADD. I'm all over the place. So yeah, I'm gonna have somebody that can deal with all that. Somebody else may not be. Somebody else may not need all that. Right? So
hold on. The average man can't get women to come to his mama basement. It's a certain caliber guy. They can get the woman to come into their basement. You ain't got no job, and you ain't got no place. That's a certain type of dude. Most men cannot get no woman to come up in that place with him playing video games and not have no place and live with their mama. That ain't no most men created. What you talking
I didn't say most did. I just said they did.
No, it was a move. Then we ain't no reason to talk about it because that guy he's talking about is the guy. The man he was talking about can't get a woman. So why?
That's what I'm saying. The man I'm talking about struggles.
Stop, bro. Y'all tripping. Like, yeah, maybe y'all not. Y'all need to maybe come to my city. I think that's what it is because whatever y'all doing in y'all city and however it been working in where y'all from all these years, why don't y'all come here, right? And
I'm in the Navy. I done been stationed in Japan. Like I told them on the other panel, I've been stationed in Japan, Berlin, Qatar, Egypt. I was stationed in San Diego. I was also stationed in Gulfport. Like, it's not just where I'm at. It's not anecdotal. It's just a fact. You think men out here are getting women like that when men are subscribing to women's OnlyFans? Women are making hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars. A man is subscribing to that, watching her have sex with another man.
We want to start saying percentages. I've never seen OnlyFans in my life, so that's a percentage of men, right? That's doing that. Is that every man? Is that all men?
If a woman is making millions of dollars out there, we can say it's a high number of men. 1 in 4 men ain't had sex in the last year as a virgin.
Okay, so we can also say that all the women making millions and millions of dollars of them, there's a large percentage of men of men giving that money too, brother.
I'm saying, if men was getting sex the way you saying they are, you think strip clubs would exist?
It's crazy.
Would exist? You think porn would exist? You think porn would be $1 billion company if men were actually getting sex the way we wanted to?
It's crazy.
Now, Ali said women stay pregnant out here. So
I mean, goddamn,
y'all are having sex with the same
guy.
Y'all having sex with the dude that's been in your friend zone for the last 15 years.
Hey, Rose, the T-App exposed y'all. The T-App exposed y'all. Y'all was complaining about the same guy that was giving y'all the same problems, and y'all still was busting it wide open. Women will come together, complain about this dude, just so they can all get those women to get away from the dudes while they still try to have sex with the dude.
Now that's Ilkon's lane.
No, that's a fact. I'm telling you, I've been around it, man. They all the same, man. I hate to say it. You have sex with one.
I'm not gonna argue with him.
Hey, so why are you so serious, podcast? Are you telling me you having problem getting a woman with a uniform on?
I would never date a woman in a uniform.
Is that they the freakiest and nasty?
No. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right. Reason why I did ask that question because I still talk to women. They still say they like men with uniforms on.
Yeah, so, but then while a man go risk his life, PTSD arm blowed off.
Well, you go do that anyway. You risking your life in the service for another man in the first place. So let's just be honest about it. So let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. Wait. Stop. And I commend you for your service, brother. I commend you for your service. But I know it's not your point, but what I'm just saying, you throw a lot of word salad in there, and I ain't know what kind of dressing to put on it. When you start talking about strip clubs and OnlyFans, there's a certain wait. There's a certain and you talk about somebody who was a DJ who worked in a strip club. And I can tell you 90% of the men that came in the strip club, 90% of the men that came in the strip club were not men who couldn't get a woman. A lot of these men was married.
What year was that when you was a DJ? Right. Because I'm talking about today, not back then.
Today.
He right. Which make it worse though. Majority of men.
I understand that, Ali.
Majority of men, think about this. He's still right, OG. The majority of men going to the strip club and watching OnlyFans, the data shows is married men. They are married and don't even get access to their women. So the single men. So single men don't get access to women, and we know it's proven because the thing that Ishmael said last show that's very eye opening, and I think Samson might have said it too, is that when you see how women are treating the best men, you know how the average men are getting treated. When Aaron Pierre is getting left by Tiana Taylor, when Michael B. Jordan is getting left, when Idris is getting left, when all these Leonardo DiCaprio can't keep his woman, Johnny Depp can't keep his woman. We just look at the top guys, the way they're getting treated, so you know how average men are getting treated. And if the married man has to go to turn to strip clubs and OnlyFans to look and sniff at a woman because he can't get access to a woman because he's sexless, you know the single man ain't getting no sex.
Okay, Ali, that would sound okay as long as you keep it in that box. Let's be honest about it. It's almost like eating steak every night how long do it take for you to get used to it and you don't really want it anymore? And a lot of men who used to come in my club, it's not that they was not being able to get sex. You know what it was, Ali? They wanted variety with not having a risk of being caught with another woman on the outside. So it became entertaining to them. So we got to be honest about we got to be honest about these different levels why men do what they do. So I'm pretty sure there's a lot of men fall in the category that you are speaking of. And you know, this is why I don't have pushback in everything you say. But I have pushback when you try to put things in one box like it's covering everything.
OG.
Hold on.
Hold on, look at Ishmael. This is the man, OG. Men can get, there's men that can get sex, right? But then we'll get to the cooperation part. We all said that the man can get sex and cooperation from her from the first 2 years. It's the honeymoon phase. After that, majority of men ain't sniffing that. Like, it becomes sexless marriages. It becomes sexless relationships for majority of men, even top guys. And when you say they want variety, a lot of times men want variety because they woman can't keep up with their sex drive. They change. They baited and switch. Most women cannot keep. They'll go, we want sex just like men. They don't. It ain't the fact that they just want variety. They want more women because the woman can't keep up with his nature. She can't keep up with his sex drive. Hey, OG. Any man that's in love with a woman that truly loves and care about his woman, he's trying to beat the brakes off of her all day, every day. Like, he's trying to get her pregnant.
Okay, I got you, Ali. But think about this. I have talked to probably 10 women in the last 3.5 months. You know what the biggest problem they tell me when it comes down to a sexual relationship? You know what the biggest problem they tell me? That men want them to perform what the fuck they see on these hornos. I didn't say PO, I said HOs. They say, you'll never go get that in our fucking house. I'm not a professional. So stop looking at me like I'm a professional.
What?
So a lot of times men, wait a minute, let me finish. A lot of times men, and I'm telling you even from the strip club, we used to have a woman who can come on stage, take a match and put it into her nipples and light them up. You know how many men, no, serious. You know how many men probably went home and fantasized about their woman can do that. We had a woman who can take a long net ball, dance for 3 records, sit down, open her leg, and spit the ball out on her last dance. So I worked in Magic City. I know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry.
OG.
That was white chocolate, by the way.
I would have said she did all that, and I would have sit there and said she trash.
But you know what?
Yeah. But listen what I just said. But listen what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, wait. Ali, I'm gonna ask you one question and I'm gonna land. I just want to ask you one question. I know you like questions. Do you believe that sex industry has a major role on what we do in the bedroom?
No. But it has an influence on it. But most men don't want their women to be. Okay. Most men don't want their women to go this extreme crazy stuff that you just talked about.
At all. But most of these women, not my old lady, bro. No.
Not my woman. Not my wife.
But most of these women that we do come across, they some freaky nasty women too. They know how to do a lot of things.
I get it.
We don't want our women to be too freaky nasty. Be like, oh man, how you know how to do all of this stuff? Don't no man want that in his house. So it's one thing to have it out the house, but most men, they're not gonna. Most of these women are really already freaky and nasty. They know how to do a lot of stuff. OG. So that's not true. We don't want no crazy porn star with the fires on her nipples and
we just
push something out her butt.
No, that was the extreme case, but I'm just telling you. Wait. Well, Ali, let me ask every man on the panel: would you be with a woman and she didn't give you oral sex? Every man on the panel, answer that question.
That's your deal breaker.
It wouldn't bother me.
No. I want to ask every man on the panel: if a woman didn't want to give you oral sex, she wasn't into oral sex, would you be with that woman?
I've been with a woman. Absolutely. I've been with a woman 6 years.
No, okay. Trey, you said yes.
It wouldn't bother me.
It wouldn't bother me.
It wouldn't be a break. Wait. We're gonna get one at a time. Ali, would that be a deal breaker for you?
He said it's a deal breaker. You hear me?
Okay.
Guy got him out of here.
God,
he breaking up.
OG got
him.
No, I don't. Because I don't care for that. Like it's just an appetizer. I don't like appetizer. I want the main course, which is your body.
Like he said, most men want to feel the woman.
Yeah,
we might want to look. Not saying y'all don't know how to do stuff like that too, but most men want to feel the woman. Like
even if he don't want it, he want to know that he can get that when he want it. You know what I'm saying? You may not be into it, but you might get a wild hair one
You
day.
might not be into it.
Well, I'm
Come on,
saying
man.
may not be into that. Some men ain't. You know what I'm saying? May not.
I'm
You know
not.
what I mean? Some men just
No,
ain't
I'm
into that.
saying, no, I'm saying most men ain't creative. What I'm saying, you might be misunderstanding me. Most men want to make love to their woman.
Mhm.
Like they value that over her mouth.
No, I agree. I agree with you saying, brother. Real talk. It ain't even no question. Like I said, even if he not into that, I still need her to do what I need her to do. And it's as simple as that.
And that's where the sexual exclusivity come in. That you might like give me an example.
Like if all he wants is your mouth, he don't like you.
Oh wow.
I will say that, yeah.
If he all he wants is your mouth, you know that come on in
That's
your
a
you
fact.
just always running your mouth and always just your mouth, then he
That's
don't
a
like
fact.
you. Like if he
I
want to
ain't
go and
trying to get her pregnant, man. I don't even.
I don't even want that soul tie.
You hear me? Well, it's still a soul tie. You exchanging fluids. It's always a soul tie
until I go take a shower.
Nah, brother. You know what I mean?
Nah, they only think women get
You can't
soul
wash
ties.
off everything, brother.
No, women lie
Hold
about
on,
soul ties.
Women lie about their soul tie. Don't do that.
Everybody your soulmate.
I will say that men don't get soul ties.
Hey, they even leave their soulmates.
Because sex is just physical.
Ishmael, they leave their soulmates
What?
too. This my soulmate, and they leave them too.
I can't hear Ali.
Oh, you can't.
Oh, she break it. All I will say is, I don't know. It's just crazy. Like
It's okay to have different perspectives.
Hey,
You can maintain your perspective.
Hey, hold on
It
real
is
quick.
okay
Hold on,
to have
Creator, hold on.
to arm you're a military man. It's okay to arm yourself with more than one caliber.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I'm on top. I'm on top of it, Ali. I got you.
When you see stuff like, just make sure because that person might
I'm not even letting them up. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know who that
This
is.
thing gonna be in cowboy boots and a hat and nothing else. You gotta watch it, bro.
Hey, I got a question for Rose, because it's just a question. I just love to ask women. I do this at work. If you went to your man, whoever it may be, and you ask him for some money, he give you his last until he get paid in the next 9 days. We're not gonna say an amount. You go to the casino, win 50 bands. How much you giving him?
Half.
I don't believe that.
I need it all. So if I need it all, you give me all.
She
Hold on, Rose. I need.
Don't do that in front of me.
Hey, ask a million. Hey, Rose,
Bro.
if you win $1 million, how much you giving them?
I'm gonna give him half.
Why do women do that? Why do
I need
women
all of it.
say the politically correct answer? But on camera, because when I ask women this in person, they always say, "I'm gonna get him about
trade.
I'm gonna get him what he gave me."
You know what? When it's
If
something
a woman
negative and
leaves $1 million, she's leaving you.
nah, that ain't true.
Yes, it is. If a woman gets $1 million, she gonna.
Or if you
leave
tripping with us,
A
70,000.
broke man knows he's broke. But a broke woman feels she's dating the wrong man.
Hey, like I said, they got a regular job. You here for a ticket, they tripping off a regular job. They tripping on you. You here for a ticket, you already know what the play gonna be.
Because
she gonna feel like she really got dick and balls at that point.
That's not true.
Because around this time of the year, Rose, women act a different way around tax season. And then come April and May, they back relaxing. Every man knows this. Every man know that when a woman get a little money, she's gonna act a certain way. Let her pay her car off, and you actually use her car. Man, I just filled my gas tank up. Every man know. That's why I'm not saying it's control, but that's why a lot of men don't date career-driven women, because
It is control. It's control.
It's control.
All right,
But
why serious? Why so serious? Now you didn't hit one. That was a ding, 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 ding.
You finally coming across this way.
I feel like
I think creative converting, man.
Convert to what?
Hey, I'm a mediator, man. I'm gonna try to look at least both sides. I ain't say you suckers wasn't right, because you're right like 99.9. You know what I'm saying? But that less of a percentage, I still have to give some perspective to.
All right, what'd you say, Rose?
I said, so would y'all say that's majority of women leaving if they win that amount of money?
Yes, because 80% of divorces are filed, and like 6% of that 80% is because of finances.
Becca told you before she left.
That's because of financial struggles. But I think
the woman started making more than the man. I'm gonna tell you this. That's why I tell
What?
men all the time: don't really invest in your woman's
What
career.
he,
Once she
what he,
get it,
just,
she
what
gonna
he
leave.
just, hey Rose,
When-
what that data shows, once a woman starts making more money than you, she resents you and she disrespects you. She starts looking down on you when she makes more. She don't look at you the same.
So is that the reason for the divorce rate, or it's because of financial struggle when they don't have as much money as
It's
they
not
did at
because of the
beginning?
struggle. It's because one party makes more than the other, and it's typically the woman that's making more than the man. Once a woman get a degree and starts outsourcing her husband or her man she's with, she's going hypergamy finna kick in.
Would you say that's more of high maintenance women or just women, period?
Women,
But
period.
That's women, period, because every
Women,
woman has
period,
standards.
Rose.
The more money a woman makes. I said it's a saying I be saying, and I heard other men say it. All women are gold diggers. Some just hide the shovelware. You got women that are outlet say like you gotta.
Uncle Ricky said that they hoes.
You got women out here that are
All
deliberately,
of them.
if you give me money, I do this, and then you got some women that hide it with. He could be broke, but
She
he
want
gotta
money.
be ambitious and he gotta be
Mhm.
trying. What does ambitious get you? An ambitious man gonna find a way to make money. So what I'm saying is, a woman that's making $2 million, like I said on the other panel, she's not gonna date a man that's taking her order at Chick-fil-A, and if she does, she's gonna try her best to upgrade her. She's a woman that's making that type of money is not gonna date a man that's content at taking her order.
So do you think a man is at his full potential to be like a husband when he's broke?
Yes.
I think all men are. I think all
Yes.
men are
He's
leaders.
not
It
defined
just
by
depends
being
on
broke.
what type of leader he is. You got to define broke, because a lot of women be out here saying men be broken when they file their tax. They only making 29,000.
Hold on. We
Why
got
you
a
say
question.
that?
Our favorite person came back in the
hold.
picture.
Hold on. We got a point of contention. Come on, Ishmael. What you talking about?
All men are not leaders. No, sir.
No, that's
But you
not.
got beta
Not.
males.
Now, Cypher.
Nah.
No,
But
sir.
my-
You're not
my-
born just because you have testosterone and you have a pair down below. You are born a leader. Absolutely not. Where all these betas come at then?
But my
A leader of
question,
what?
Where they
A
come
leader
from?
of what? Hold on. A leader of what? What we conflate? Are you saying that most?
No, I'm
men
going to their conversation, what they were talking
No,
about.
are most men biologically made to lead a woman? Can a woman lead a man?
He ain't a man then.
You're not
Yeah,
answering the
allows-
question, Ishmael.
If he allows her to,
Ishmael, you didn't answer
He
the
had
question.
exact creator said it.
if
he
he's
allows
equipped, he's already equipped to do everything he need to do, and money's
biologically,
like last on that list, to be quite
it
frank.
shouldn't be the money.
Because
They
that's
ain't got nothing to
He's
do
talking
with
about money.
bread.
Money
I
was
think-
part of the
So how are
equation.
men lead? No. So I'm gonna say this in 2026, and I think I'm the only person saying it. If where she ain't coming is to you, and she has to have something outside of you, she ain't following you anyway. Women and women, all men are leaders because the woman's supposed to follow that man, follow him.
you think all men have leadership?
You're not born.
qualities?
Yes.
You're not born.
No, y'all
Yes.
are trying to. Hey, Rose, you
Yes.
keep trying to make up this other definition of leader. I just said it again. If you trying to get to anywhere but to follow that man, you already the problem. You meant to follow a man.
So watch
A
this,
man is
Rose.
meant to be followed.
Your qualifications of leadership is based on what you desire. And if he does not meet those qualifications, you're going to consider him not a leader. Period.
Okay,
you-
yeah, I'm gonna consider him not the
Because
leader.
you just
for
said.
me.
Because
Yep.
you
I was
just
gonna
said
say, that's
that.
fair.
Ali, I gotta
That's
do.
totally
I gotta
fair.
get the checkmate mean.
Oh, well, yeah, you got to get the
'Cause-
checkmate.
Because Rose, you're basically saying with your question that broke men can't lead. But when you go
I didn't
over,
say that.
What I'm saying,
Hold
yes,
on,
you did.
Ishmael,
No, I
she
didn't. I asked the
she didn't say that.
question.
I give her that. She didn't say that.
But what I'm saying is,
Yes, no, she did. Hey,
No, I didn't.
Hey, Rose, if you meet a man who makes $200,000, he's your dream guy, and he you cooperate with him because he's your dream guy, right? He's a righteous brother, he's an orderly brother. I hope that's what makes a leader as well too. And he makes $250,000. Would you follow that guy?
If he has the leadership qualities, absolutely.
Right. So watch this. He has a leadership quality. He loses that $250,000. Now he only makes $30,000. Would you follow that guy?
Yes, I still think he's a leader. If the only thing that has changed is the financial part, he's still a leader. He's still a good man.
but that leader
I'm
is
not putting a number on who's a good who has leadership.
Okay, so you would stay with a guy that makes $30,000.
Yes, but I'm gonna help him to get to where he really wants to be.
Checkmate. Checkmate. They go to checkmate. That's all we had a checkmate button at. That's what I'm saying.
But
They
why
always gotta.
wouldn't I,
You
though?
ain't
Why
go. You gotta get your
You
leader.
never
That's
gonna
your
be
leader.
content,
That's your
yeah.
leader, and he's at $30,000, and you go. I'm gonna help him get somewhere else. He's your leader. You're not his leader. Why you gotta take him to go get? Why you gotta go help him get?
I understand that, but I just think men act different if they're coming from a place where they were up here and they come and they get down here. You're not gonna get the same type of man that you had.
The way his woman treats him, he acts different. We don't act different just to act different. It's because how your woman looks down on you and treats you different when you lose money.
No, I don't.
What's wrong with what she said about helping the brother get back?
Smell, hold on. Hey, Rose. If a man has a cooperative woman that loves him, and today he loses his job, is his woman gonna look at him different for losing his job?
No,
man.
He's not gonna
That's
look
not
at
true.
him different.
Mr. Ishmael,
Dance around it. Dance around it.
Mr. Ishmael, see, Mr. Ishmael.
And I've experienced a man who has lost it. I experienced him being
Where he at?
emotionally down, physically down.
Exactly.
I've experienced all of that. So why
Would you make that choice again in a man?
Well, it wasn't a choice. It's something that just.
But I'm saying, even if it wasn't, would you choose that situation to happen again? Would you want to go through that situation again?
I don't mind going through it because I know
He didn't
I'm
ask you that.
capable of helping him.
He didn't ask you that, Rose.
I'm not going to intentionally choose a man that's broke.
That's a no.
Yeah, that's a no. Oh my God, yo, hey Rose, you just
Because
check.
I didn't choose that. So saying if I would choose it again, that's not a proper question. No, I would not. Who would
Right, so that's what we saying. That's not nothing that you really. And again, you my sis. I'm not coming down on
your daughters and your sister to choose a man.
You keep moving the goalposts. We're not talking about a brother right
daughter
now.
to lose.
No, hey, Ishmael, don't Ishmael. Rose is moving the goalposts. She's admitting that she's not going to be with a broke man, and she's not going to be with a man who doesn't become ambitious and grow. If he doesn't grow financially, she's not staying with him. And you're not, Rose. Hold on, that's the last
That's not
question.
what she said.
That's
okay.
You see that? Okay, watch this. Hey, Rose, if that man don't make more than $30,000 for the rest of his life, you staying?
Yes, I don't mind.
And y'all let her gaslight you.
Come on, Rose. You not
I'm saying,
hey, I got a real.
I just go to the extreme. Would you be with a man that's a stay-at-home husband?
He had 29.5, 6 foot, dark. You know what I'm saying?
I think y'all missed the gym. You missed the gym when the sister said something earlier.
Some women are actually genuine, man. Some
What
women
they
are
miss,
actually.
Ishmael?
Hey,
Some women
missed the
look,
gym.
Hey, look,
And you just
listen,
ran all
man,
over
a man
like
could
it
be
didn't
making
matter.
$50,000 a year, and if his money don't change in 5 years, she'll leave and say, she needed better, or we're not growing, or we're not elevating. I done seen it in real life.
All that's possible. All that's possible.
Ain't no
But
possible.
y'all dumped on the
possible.
sister when she said she gonna help the man get back to 250.
But
Because
that proved
he ain't taking his leadership.
Hold on. Hey, hold on,
You
Ishmael.
ain't say that?
Ishmael, hold on. Hey,
Respectfully, nobody dumped on her now.
Trey, you ever had a woman help you make $250,000?
Never.
Hey, Samson, you ever had a woman help you make $250,000?
You see what you're doing? You want to pigeonhole everybody to your
We're
point.
gonna pigeonhole it because you trying to look good in front of the woman. What woman helped
Absolutely
you make?
not. What I got to prove to her, brother?
What name
No,
the
sir.
who helped you make
No,
$250,000?
sir.
Who helped you make $250,000?
Listen, let me be clear
Can you
with
please,
you.
brother,
I'm
can
gonna
you
answer your
answer-
question.
Brother,
I'm gonna answer your question.
Please don't just answer it and get context. Who helped you make $250,000?
I'm not going to listen. I'm not going to your program. Okay, that's your
not my
program. How you run
You agreed
stuff.
with her. You
Just give me
agreed
the
with her.
answer. No, I
Brother,
didn't agree
have
with
you
her. I'm
asked-
telling you, missed
Have
the
you ever
gym.
had a woman? Have you ever had a woman help you make $250,000?
How long I been married?
I'm asking you. Have you ever had a woman help you make?
I just
$200,000?
answered you.
How does you gonna say yes, right? How does she help you make $250,000?
She been here with me. She been here
And
with me
checkmate.
the whole time.
I wish you had a checkmate button, man. These people just be capping.
What the hell are you talking
She ain't
about?
help you make. You made $250,000. She was just there with you. So if you switch it, hey, watch this. Hey, Samson.
It's the acrimony situation.
If you're with your woman and she makes $250,000, is she gonna give you credit for her?
Why are
making
you switching around to her now? Why you going to her now?
Now you caping.
Well, I think Ishmael, I think the reason he's doing that so you can see the bias. That's all.
I
already know there's bias.
Hold on, Ishmael.
That wasn't the point.
Brother, you said your piece. My brother OG.
No, I didn't. I ain't even
if
get a
your woman
chance.
made-
Hold on, he didn't get a chance.
I didn't
Ali,
even get a
respect me.
chance.
Hold on, let him
Is he-
explain real quick. Ali,
No,
let
he
him
keep talking.
explain.
No, he already know. He said she was there.
All
I
right,
didn't
hold on,
even
let
get
him-
a
let him
chance
give
to finish,
context.
brother.
Let it go. Go ahead, give context.
Come on, brother.
Go ahead.
Gee
You gonna do
whiz.
the same thing. You about to agree with me about 5 seconds.
Agree with you about what?
Hold on, Ishmael, go ahead and explain. Give
The same
context.
thing you disagree with me, didn't agree with me.
No, brother. I don't
Ishmael.
rock with the way that you get down with
Come
your
on, you
question
gotta
and your line of
go ahead and
questioning
explain
what you're
yourself.
doing.
A
I
lot
got
of
it.
questions.
I got it. All I came in and said
You gotta say the
is
truth.
you all missed the gem. What the sister said she would help, and you were telling her that she isn't take. She shouldn't take. She's leading him. She ain't leading him by helping him get back there. Then you want to switch up and say, "Oh, well, what woman helped you get there?" It's not about direct help, brother. Okay.
Yo, this
Like
crazy. You
she's
can't
take-
make
she's-
this up.
It's not like she's sitting there giving you all the blueprints to everything that you're doing and going in the office with you or helping you put clients together. Maybe she is, maybe she ain't.
So what
But
she
it
got to do to
doesn't
help you?
necessarily. Say again.
So what is the help?
I didn't
then?
hear
What
you.
is that? How does she help you make that money?
Whatever you define as the help.
No, I'm asking you. You said
I'm
it. You,
telling
you,
you. I'm answering your question. Whatever you
Okay.
define as the help.
What?
Hey, Ishmael, you can't make a blanket statement like that. You got to give
That's
more context
crazy,
to that
man.
because it's like
It's
like-
subjective.
Okay. It's subjective
Ishmael,
to the
Ishmael,
job that
real
you're
quick,
doing.
real quick,
Okay,
real
let me
quick.
give
It's
you
just
one.
like where you at in life, right? Your
Mhm.
wife played a part of the process. I'm sure she did, right? She did whatever you desire her to do to fit your program. But on the flip side, in context, if she did not help you financially, bro, she didn't help you.
Hey, Trey, can I ask you a question, brother?
Talk to me.
If you had a woman that made all the money in your house, and then she was sitting around the table of friends, and they told her, and she told her, man, I made all this money, but Trey was next to me. What they gonna say?
They gonna say I didn't help her.
Hey, OG, if women was sitting at the table and she made $250,000, she said, oh, well, my man was sitting next to me. What they gonna say about you?
Probably nothing.
They ain't gonna say you helped her, right? They ain't gonna say you helped her.
No.
Hey, how about
No,
you?
They gonna
no,
call
it
you a
don't. It's
bum.
almost like the mama.
Oh, you
I
a
think
I thought
mama.
y'all had a
Oh, you a
program.
dusty-
No,
some-
but
Still with that.
hold on, we got brothers like Ishmael that will let women get away with the bare minimum and get away with going, I'm motivated,
What
Trey.
is the bare
Hold on,
minimum,
can
brother?
I land now? This time you ain't let me land.
Go ahead.
I
Land, please.
motivated Samson. I was Ishmael's backbone. I was pushing OG to be the better man. And just like Rose said, I'm going to help him get there. All she going to do is push that man to go make more money. She ain't going to help him make no money. She's going to be in this. Hey, you got to go make more money.
That ain't his
Like,
program then.
50 ain't enough.
Ain't
100 ain't
program.
enough. They don't. Most of these women don't help a man make a single dime. They just make problems for that man to make more money and more
I'll
demands.
give you credit. You said most.
And now you agree.
Okay.
You checkmate again. I
I
told you
said
agree.
most.
I told
agree
you
with the
agree
one
with me.
word
I
that
told
you
you,
said.
Ishmael, I told you I
One
get you to
word
agree.
that you said most. And
Hey,
what you're going against is what everybody been saying. A program. That's not
No,
the
you went
program.
against
Then.
it. Now you agree with me.
Okay,
Ain't
so
that
watch
right?
No,
this.
no,
Watch
no,
this.
no,
Trey,
Hold on, no, I
hey,
got
Trey.
it. Oh, so Ishmael, so would you agree? So would you agree that most men programs that the man has the bulk of the responsibility in relationships?
He's supposed to, yes. Mhm.
What type of responsibility? What you talking about, Trey?
Stay out of this, Rose.
What's your point?
No.
What's your point,
Watch
brother?
this. No. I got it, OG. I got it. I'm gonna help her understand.
You only got it early. You said that
I know.
I already gave
Ali,
an
I know.
example
I
with
got you.
the
So
protection.
listen, at the end of the day, basically, every man has a different program, Rose, right? But at the end of the day, Mr. Ishmael, who's been married 20, 25 plus years, he agreed that the man is gonna hold the bulk of the responsibility.
What's
So
the problem?
again, most men are not going to be expecting anything from his wife, especially from a financial standpoint, because most men don't care about a woman's finances. But we can rest assured that most women will put expectations on a man financially, which holds the bulk of the responsibility.
All she got to do is be there.
Hey, what's
So
that
Trey,
saying?
so wait for
Hold on,
Trey.
let me just say
Wait,
one
Ali.
thing.
Let me get this in because I know somebody had Trey. Trey.
He breaking up again.
It's God.
Hey, I got this. What's that saying? A king will meet a peasant, turn that peasant to a queen. A queen ain't looking no peasant's way at all. She might the lowest she gonna go is a knight.
Hey, Ishmael,
Might
she
not
was
do
there.
that.
Though. Hey, Ishmael, she was there though.
See, you all are coming. You all are coming from a totally
Hey,
different
Samson.
perspective.
Hey,
This is why it seemed like that because y'all coming from a totally different perspective that I'm even
I don't
looking at.
agree with that.
You've been out the dating game for over 25 years. It's men. I just got
How
out
long
the
you
dating
been in
game
that prison?
recently.
I mean, how long you been married again?
I'm saying,
Ali, come on, bro. Come
like, not no disrespect.
You going in there,
to
brother? We gonna do
Nah,
that?
No disrespect to you.
You know I'm playing. Come on,
No
man.
disrespect to you, Mr. Ishmael, but it's a lot of people that's been married 30, 40, 50 years and been happily married, jumping into these spaces.
What space?
The spaces of dating and the sexual dating, like the dating,
Okay.
the dating.
Everybody drop
And
out.
StreamYard be acting up. They was doing it on mine too.
And no disrespect to you, because I believe that married people should be in these spaces, but a lot of married people, not you, becoming disingenuous about it, saying this. I'm gonna tell you one thing that my daddy told me, and he was like, "It's crazy that men of today got to do 10 times as much work to get a woman that's 10 times less than grandma." Men of today got to do 10 times as much work as granddaddy did to get women that's 10 times.
Ishmael trying to get a 30-day contract.
I'm just saying, it don't matter if I make my dad used to tell me, and he Ugandan. My dad like, it don't matter if you make $1 a year, $100 a year, $100,000 a year, $1 million or $1 billion. Your wife probably still not gonna be a virgin, and she probably gonna come with kids in tow. Meaning you're gonna have to deal with her baggage of the bad choices she made in her past. And I be telling women, like, women be like, you so hard on women. Men are deductive problem solvers. We're just going to adapt to the dating market. I get on the women because y'all give the men the access to sex. Y'all set the tone. Y'all set the standard for men. If all the men that's having sex and getting y'all commitment is bombs, deadbeats, pookies, men that's in jail, men that throw their neck backs, i.e. do pills, do drugs, that's the standard. Men are either going to act like those type of men or become those type of men. So I get on the women. Like, it was something going around when Donald Trump got in office again. The women were saying, we're going to stop having sex. We're going to stop doing this. I was so happy when they said that. Finally, they was lying, but I was like, if y'all do this for real.
Don't forget the Korean 4B movement they were doing too.
That's what I'm talking about. The 4B movement. I was so happy when they said that, because it's like, finally, they ain't take Donald Trump get back in office for y'all to actually have standards about y'all body, because women's standards have risen, but the type of men that they have sex with isn't. That's why I tell, like, if you don't listen to what a woman say, you follow her actions. I judge women based off the caliber of men that actually want to be with them, that settle with them, that actually want to be married to them. The men that really lay their life down. Yeah. I also judge women by their baby daddies and the men before me. If you was dealing with Pookie, Ray, I hate to say them names, but you dealing with that, or I'm gonna judge you accordingly. If your baby daddy was less than me, I'm gonna judge you accordingly because you chose that man. I don't want to hear no excuses about that.
Does that go both ways, or that's just for women?
Rose, you a trip. Y'all can't help.
I'm just asking him. Or is that one of them exceptions to double standard?
No. The double standard is because women take the bigger burden when it comes to sex. Men take the bigger burden when it comes to marriage. If you are having sex with a man that's not giving you nothing, he ain't taking care of your kids, he ain't giving you nothing. He ain't like he's literally just having sex with you. He don't care about you. He come over 3-4 o'clock in the morning. Like, everybody, women, your mama, your daddy, us, we're gonna judge you on that. If a man marries a woman right now and all she is doing is using him for his money, when she take his money, are you gonna blame the man or the woman? Because you don't blame the finesser, you blame the person that got finesse. If a man is able to walk you down out your drawers and he ain't give you nothing in return, we're gonna judge you on it. And if a woman is able to, if a woman is able to get sex, if a woman is able to get a man's resources without giving up sex, we gonna call him a simp.
We just don't want to shame the woman. He's absolutely right. If the man get tricked, we call him a trick.
He's a sucker.
When women get become a hoe, they don't want to be called a hoe. You gave that man the best part of you that you said was the best part of you. You gave it up. He ain't make you give it up. Just like if I gave my money up for no reason, I'm a sucker. So we just got to call women suckers when they moving like suckers too. They don't want to be called a sucker.
It's a point of contention when we're talking about accountability, especially like the number one thing women like try to argue with us is that we don't hold other men accountable. But the truth of the matter is, when you hear about situations where men are either lying to women or technically using them, most of the time it has a lot to do with sex or lying to them or like getting benefits from them or getting money from them or anything like that. When that type of behavior happens, they always get held accountable and addressed on that kind of stuff. But similar behavior can be done by women where they're using men, and more times than not, other women will just come up with an excuse for that behavior and make it something that the man did wrong for the reason that he had to be used by the woman. Or my favorite excuse, I didn't ask him to do that. So if I didn't ask him,
Sam, I'm gonna give it back, Samson. I swear to God.
Ali, but they go drop me again. They go drop me again, Ali. They ain't got but 30 seconds. I ain't got but 30 seconds. No, radar. Y'all got radar. You got a mole on the panel. He's dropping me.
Hold on. Oh, no, you're not. Hey, Samson. What you said is number one, fam. But it comes out her mouth. Ain't nobody asked you to do that. That's like the fact that I don't know where you been going, but you been here for before. That Samson been here before. Samson been here, but Samson been cooking all night. Trace, this man been cooking. I don't know what the world. I don't know what's been happening. I don't know if it's the hood.
Listen, Samson. Listen, we be on here. Samson cook every night. What you talking?
Hey, y'all know I'm saying, like, you know what's crazy? Trey, you've been cooking. Y'all brains done opened up because y'all been going like this. Like it's crazy. What happened to
my brain is on a whole nother level.
Oh no, what I'm saying, no, Trey, you been going. Samson, I don't know where Ishmael.
Hey, but real quick, hey, shout out to Tone.
Hold on,
but. Rose, your forehead helping us real quick. So listen, Tone, shout out to Tone in the Cash App. I appreciate the Tone, appreciate that, my brother. But listen, Ali, you say women be cheating. Is that what you said?
I ain't said that, but you know they do.
Okay. I mean,
but
when a man cheats, it's like one person washing hands in different bowl. One person washing hands in different bowls. But when a woman cheats, it's like different persons washing hands.
Jesus.
In one bowl.
Blood of Jesus.
Different person washing hands in one bowl. It's okay. Now you know the difference. I will always be here to assist.
Right on, Professor.
Yo, when you think about it, it's not
Like
even. Yo, that's the mark. Oh,
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
Well, go ahead, OG. I was about to
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
OG,
I don't know when radar gonna knock me down again. All right, but anyway,
you just don't want
no expect them. And California expect them to do. They start cleaning up their system this time of night. They've been doing this for the last year. But anyway, Rose, I'm gonna ask Trey. Can I put Rose on a witness stand for 2 questions? Rose, you got to participate. It's gonna be to your Rose. It's gonna be to your benefit. Okay.
I didn't finish my point. You just gonna come and hijack the shit and then grab.
But because I left night, and I was still on a point when I left. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not looking over what y'all move the conversation, but I still want to make my point. Rose, is gonna be to your benefit, sweetie. You trust me?
let's do it, LG.
Okay, so Rose, you on the witness stand. Your man go out there early in the morning, getting ready to go to work, and he get in an accident where he not lose a leg, but his legs hurt and his back hurt. Are you gonna help that man in therapy to get himself back together so he can get back out there and get on his grind? Or are you gonna do that as a woman?
100%, I'm helping, whatever it takes.
Okay, so I got that, Rose. We don't want to over pursue this because this is in your benefit, right? By the last question that you was asked. So Rose, do you believe that you helping that man to get back on his feet again? You are in control.
No.
You think that's what a wife duty should be, right? To help a man get back on his feet and get back on his grind, right?
Yeah, it's part of being a helpmate. Yes.
No further question to this witness, Trey. And I'm making my point. I make my point to this right here is because we take these minute things and say it on one side. But see, this is one thing I learned throughout life. When you put something under a microscope, it's got to work over here, and it's got to work here, and it's got to work here. Nobody would accuse Rose of leading her man if she was helping him with therapy. But when it comes to money, all of a sudden, now she's controlling her man because to help him get back on his feet. And this is why I say we can't not take these conversations and put it in one square. Because when you start to really understand life and start putting things under a microscope, you have a greater understanding of what you're really talking about. And that's what I wanted to say. And it's not that I'm sitting up here with a cape, Captain Save a Hoe, because I don't consider Rose as a hoe. But what I'm saying is I think we got to take these conversations a little further than what we're willing to do.
But
I rest my case.
But for the majority, it's true though, my brother. Respectfully.
Yeah, because Rose might be an exception to that. She might be the 1% woman that men actually look for.
Are we talking to Darth Vader? We don't see you, brother. But
like y'all want to see me eat pasta?
Yes, sir. I will want to say, look, we've been sitting up here and watching you put your legs up in the damn camera. We damn sure can watch you eat. Okay,
so Rose might be the one-off. She might be the 1% woman that men actually look for. But majority, the 99% women, most of the time, I give it 99% of the time, they not gonna build with it. And if they do build with that man, they're not gonna, if the man does reach his level, she's gonna resent him because it might take 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 12 years for him to get his peak. It might take him 4. He probably came into the relationship with this amount, fell off. It might take him 5 years to get back to that point. You think she's gonna wait around? I wouldn't even tell a woman to wait around. If we really gonna be honest, I hate to say
I got you, my brother. Let me ask you a question, because you know I really want to understand you a little better. All right. When you was coming around, you had your boys around, y'all was coming up because you pretty much dealing with the same women that you was when you was coming up. You're still dealing with that same demographics. That's what I mean. You might not be moved or whatever. No. Okay, so what I'm gonna ask you, if you had 10 friends, all right, that y'all was hanging around when you was coming up, I just say 5. Let's do 5 because I don't want to make the math hard. Okay, how many of your boys was getting the box when you was coming up?
Most of them. Okay.
And see, this is what now that's his generation, Trey. In my generation, wait, stop right there. Wait a minute. I'm trying to make a point here. All right. Don't shoot the 50 caliber gun off the ship. Okay. So, Trey, in my generation, yes, I hung around 7 guys.
Okay.
All but one was getting the box.
Okay.
Now he just said in his generation, when he was coming up, all his boys was getting it. All right. So I want to know about these. Were we just hanging around that 1% when we was coming up, or that 20%, Trey? I just want to figure this out. I'm trying to figure the math out.
That's just because the dudes.
No. Wait. We go get back to you, Radar. I'm asking Trey.
I honestly can't answer that question because I don't know his friends.
Okay, so Trey, when you was coming up, Trey, when you was coming up, just say all the guys you hung around, was they getting it?
Okay, so just to be real, at first they wasn't, but once I got motion, I started putting all my partners on the women because I had all the women. So if they wasn't getting none, I would put them in the box for sure. So then
I got you.
They start learning the game as I taught them, and then I got people I can call them on the phone. They will verify this.
I know you can, Trey. We all did that. I know you can. Let me ask you, smooth, cool, don't get his hair cut off, Samson.
Hold on, OG, say that last part again.
Smooth and cool.
Hold on, no. That I put you on the phone with somebody that knew me in real life, and what did they confirm?
Yeah, and everything you said was true, and you ain't had to say nothing. You didn't have to say nothing.
I'm just saying somebody started making faces like, But okay.
No. We actually was in a 3-way call, and the only thing he did ask one question, and everything he said before he asked that one question, the guy went in great detail about who he was, what he was, and what he represented. So I know that to be true. I don't lie for nobody. I'm a straight shooter. Hey, Samson, with the hair that never gonna let a woman cut it off because you don't want to pull them pillows. All right, so when you was coming up, Samson, when your boys you were hanging with, were they getting the box, bro?
Yeah, I wasn't. Not coming up.
I wasn't either.
You wasn't, but they was getting the box, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. I got one more. Ishmael, I really don't want to break up your happy home, but your generation is probably pretty much, okay, I'm just going to ask you the same question I asked these guys. When you was coming up, the guys you hung around, when they get in the box?
Everybody.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out, we just talked to a guy with a new generation who was raising up with the same women who are out there now. I'm trying to figure out this 20% because we got to be the luckiest mother elves on this planet. We must have been moving so good with women that when we stick it in, we can pick the lottery 3 times out of a week. The numbers can't be this screwed 20% of men only having. I'm saying because let me tell you something, my friend. Let me tell you something. See, you too animated. Slow down a little bit, okay? Just slow down a little bit, all right? We can have the conversation. I know you look kind of a little animated, but slow down a little bit. Just talk to me. We're gonna talk together, all right? I worked in Hollywood for 35 years. I never owned a damn Nielsen box, and they always talking about the Nielsen rating. Have you ever known anybody own a Nielsen box?
What they got to do with the conversation?
No, I'm going to prove to you when you answer my question.
No, I don't even know what that is.
Okay, so what I'm saying, a lot of these studies, how many studies have you took when it comes to men and women relationships?
I took 3.
You took 3. Nike, how many you took? Not on the internet, actually took a universal or some type of study when it comes to relationships.
2.
Ishmael, how many you took? True. How many you took?
0.
I took 0 too. So when I say the numbers could be screwed, I'm telling you what I know.
But you can,
because I didn't hang around guys. Wait a minute, I didn't hang around guys who didn't get boxed. Now you can have the flow, sir. I rest my case.
But the thing is, you can see it in real time. You have men who are actually going to get you. First off, RIP to the Godfather, Kevin Samuels. You saw men calling his platform. How do I got a homeboy who's a lawyer asking me before I joined the military, before I became an electrician. He was asking me, how do you get women to take you out how do you get women to kick it with you and have sex with you without you spending a lot of money or getting you to take them out on dates? And I'm like, you tell me, you the one that got the status.
Hold on, brother. See, he was asking for a particular type. You see what I'm saying? Not access. I think OG was saying just pure access. You adding something else on to it.
If
like
we talk about pure, okay, and if we talk about pure access, I still will argue, and I will down the mountain and say most men are struggling to have sex.
I'm not gonna tell you lying. I believe I believe
I got you, my brother.
Hold on, OG, let me say.
Go ahead, Trey.
I like me personally, I don't understand how men come to the internet to learn about relationships. Because we didn't have the internet back when I was growing up. We didn't have cell phones, so we had to actually go talk to women. You had to have real charisma. You had to have real game. You had to, in real life. You know what I'm saying? So I grew up, in that real era when you really had to talk to women without, you couldn't just wake up, grab your phone, and have access to women. So if you had a lot of women, you really had to put in work, or you just had to be him. A lot of men don't understand what that means. So, I think it's a little different for men my age because we really know how to talk to women. You understand what I'm saying? So
let me get this in there. Wait. I want to answer. I'm gonna answer to his question. Okay, your brother. I got a brother who was on the Navy ship for 9 years. A submarine. He has a nuclear engineer, but this brother I have couldn't walk down New York City and know shit outside of him going to school. So don't be telling me about these goofies who are awkward, social awkward. You say any word, my brother can spell it backwards. You say anything with mathematics, he was totally on it. But you say something about a woman, He get to stuttering. He get to doing all kinds of bullshit, and he's 6'7". 6'7". And he make all them 6 figures. I ain't looked at his other stuff, but I know he was social or awkward. I think that we live in a world that a lot of guys are spending more time with their Sony box, Play box, or whatever. So when they get into social world, they can't even communicate. They're sitting up there texting this girl, he out on a date, LOL, still just telling the girl to laugh or him to laugh. That's how this bullshit don't get.
But you just said, you just asked the question of where is this 20% coming from? But you just also said that most men are socially awkward.
No, I'm saying the one you were talking about calling Kevin Sanders. Let me tell you something, brother. Me and Kevin been on the same platform. I know when he was peeling damn cologne. When he first started off, he started correcting men. You know what happened? Everybody called him a simp and say that shit wasn't gonna work and everything. You know what he did? Went back and rebranded himself. Started talking to women. Now they just like that book I'm telling you. Black men gotta understand black women. As long as we do that, we cool. But we still gonna have to have that other half of the conversation if we gonna make this thing work.
All a man gotta do is men gotta do one or two things when it comes to dating women. Either take the time to understand women fundamentally or treat them as your equal, but you can't do both. That's the problem. Men are trying to understand women while simultaneously treat them as an equal. You can't do that. Chivalry in itself is meaning that I'm finna help this old woman, or I'm finna help my woman with the bags because she's not strong enough to deal with it. That's me understanding that biology means that she's physically inferior to me. Most of the time, women, if you ask a woman what she wants from a man, like I said, she wants a Superman. She wants a man that's a deductive problem solver, a leader amongst men, make a certain amount of money, got to be 6 feet, 6 pack, in shape. He got to be monogamous. He can't be a Taurus, Sagittarius, or a Pisces. And he got to go to work 10, 12 hours out the day and come home and help out with
Hey, not too much on them Tauruses, my brother.
I'm a Taurus to the fourth, man.
Oh, okay. Hey, my brother. Let me clue you into something. Most men don't even know when women come on their cycle. Most men don't even know what a pap smear is. I'm just telling you what I know. See, y'all keep talking about the things that this and that and this and that. You know, there was a time, and there's a lot of women don't go to the gynecologist. They call it some NGYN, or they got a little funny name for it now. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, some men don't know the days.
OG, you can't say most men don't know what a gynecologist is.
No, I didn't. I said a pap smear.
You said you can.
Why do we need to know what a pap smear is?
You know why you need to go? Because you don't be trying to dig in it after she just got it. That's number one.
Oh, you
know she got a cleaning cycle after she come off her period. If you don't know how many days, 21 days she's gonna come on period, unless she's unbalanced. Then she can come on in the first of the month, at the end of the month. Then you gotta know that too. Do you gonna think your woman bleeding to death because she ain't coming on at the same time? So what I'm trying to tell you, my brother, it's a lot of things that we don't know about each other that's breaking down the relationship. You say it's not important, but it is important. You know why? Because you might have to go in that aisle and pull them napkins out, and the woman say on the aisle, "Oh, we need a price check on pads." Extra maxi, and you might be a little embarrassed because you don't understand what you're getting yourself into. So what I'm trying to say is, my brother, is I can go along with the thing about me. I can go along with what y'all are saying. I can, but what y'all don't understand about me is it's another side to that story. We got to bring them together. We want the family to come together. We can complain about women. Look, you know what y'all do? I'm gonna say it right here. I'm gonna say it here tonight. Y'all do the same thing to women that y'all did to older people. Y'all say we complain about white people too much. Instead of going out there taking care of the business. So y'all do the same thing with women.
Oh, gee, hold on. I'm gonna give you some pushback, right? If you go look at the actual statistics, right? How are men not taking care of the business, OG, when women make up 70% of the divorces? And when you look at statistics of black men, I'm talking about black men specifically getting married, we have literally been going up 0.8% every year. By 2030, 50% of black men will actually be married, brother. That's I can prove those stats.
Yeah, I got. Well, see, the pushback don't come. See, the pushback don't come in because I don't believe what y'all are saying. The pushback is I keep telling y'all there's other elements other than baby girl is just born to be this creature that y'all keep trying to make her of. It's elements.
The problem is women don't care about what you're talking about.
Your woman don't care about what I'm talking about.
My woman is an African woman. What is you talking
But
about?
that's what I said. I don't give a damn. She was born. Hey, look, they was effed up over there before we got over here. That's how the hell we got over here. Don't be trying to act like some continent is something different.
Where's my fucking money, motherfucker? Where's my fucking money?
All right, listen up.
Hey.
Listen up. Listen up.
Hey.
Listen
Hey.
up. Listen
Hey.
up. Hold on, Samson. Hold on. Listen. If y'all listen, we having a great stream. We having a great conversation. If you want the conversation to continue, I need y'all to hit the Cash App. The Cash App is pinned to the end of in the comments. Is Blu-ray Fitness going across the bottom? If you need my PayPal for the email, if I do not get any Cash Apps or PayPal, I promise you the stream will end sooner than you think. Go ahead, Samson.
All I was gonna say.
Go ahead, Samson.
This goes back to your point, and I guess this is gonna be slight pushback because it was kind of going. That was the point that I was going to, and that was also the point earlier when I said I got something I need to talk to OG about. But you keep hijacking these conversations. You won't let me talk to you because you keep hijacking. Okay. So
I want us to be friends. Can we be friends?
We are.
Okay.
You let everybody else talk to you. You won't let me talk to you. That's crazy. Okay.
Because you know what?
I got you.
Me and you and Rose.
I ain't got Cash App, Trey.
All I was gonna say was I hear what you're saying because it needs to be more solution based from the relationship aspect. But at the same point, I think we also have to take into account the point of contention that I had with Becca and what I was talking to the other ladies earlier. It was not a point of complaint. It was a point of observation, right? Because a lot of men, as you know, and as I know, do not get their emotions validated a lot by their women, whether they tell them, whether they tell them and they don't care, or whether they don't tell them at all. My point was that it's not talked about, period. That's it. That is a problem in relationships based on the difference in communication styles. It's not necessarily a knock on them. I'm just bringing it to the forefront and bringing it to the light. And you saw when I did that, I got it discounted. You see what I'm saying? That proved my point. I got it invalidated. Like literally was told, well, it's not like you equated a man's emotions to stubbing your toe and someone dying. That's what I got. That's what I got in response to that. What'd you say, Trey? You on mute.
Nah, you good, bro.
So what I'm saying to you, OG,
I was gonna tell my boy Podcast to check the back chat if you don't mind.
I got you.
So what I was saying to you, OG, I understand what you're saying to a degree, but I also feel like some of these points aren't necessarily complaining and whining about the things and putting everything on the women. I don't think so, because as we know, it's a majority, like as far as this whole space and stuff, it's way more women. They've been talking about niggas ain't shit since the beginning of time. This whole thing about us actually bringing the stuff that we are dealing with and our emotions and stuff that we're feeling has only been coming to the forefront recently. It's not something that's been happening. You know what I'm saying? So to that point, I hear exactly what you're saying, but I do feel like this is needed for the conversation to bring us together so that they not, for one, so they can understand our point of view as men, but then so they can also take accountability for the part that they play in these situations, in these relationships, so that they can take that, think about it, let it marinate, let it sizzle in their spirit, and then they can come back and it can help them with getting into a fruitful relationship. So I hear what you're saying, because there are situations where it's like women bad, women bad, women bad, women bad. I get that. But as you heard me say earlier, it's not about it doesn't always have to be about the delivery, whether I yell or whether OG yell and he getting up. It's not about that. Whatever we're saying is for the benefit. It's for the overall help. It's not about, to me, I'm not taking it as complaining. I'm taking it as critiques. And they always have no problem critiquing us. You notice that. I don't care if you married or not. They always have a problem critiquing us. Why you ain't get up this? Why you ain't cut the grass? Why you ain't pick this up? Why you ain't do that? So if we're supposed to be men, leaders, we're supposed to be able to take that constructive criticism, right? Don't take it personal. It's just constructive criticism. Why you just in your feelings? Why you in your feelings? I'm just letting you know how I feel, right? Okay, that should be a two-way street. If they can criticize, we should be able to criticize. They should be able to take the feedback. And that's the problem, OG. That's not on the man's side. We tell them anything that they don't like and they don't want to hear. It doesn't matter if they have a bad visceral reaction or if they just act different, period, in a relationship. They're going to act different, period. That's unacceptable, OG. And all I'm saying is we got to hold them accountable to that same standard because they put that standard on us across the board on everything. That's all I'm saying. That was it.
Then not only that, OG, you got to think about this. They've been asking, hey, y'all don't never talk. Now that we talking and we don't say what y'all want to hear, then it's a problem.
But I get all that, and Ismail, just 20 seconds. I get all that, but y'all got to understand my black background is from clinical study, and when you put two people in the bedroom, and say in a room, and you sit them on the couch, and it's you, and I'm trying to keep this family together. How long you think that's gonna happen, and where we go from there? That's where that's the part I'm trying to bring the leverage in this conversation. If you ever notice me, I never say none of the things y'all are saying are not true. What I'm saying, we must get men supposed to learn faster than women. We supposed to be able to clean up something a lot faster than women. It took women almost 30 years from the late 80s, from the early 80s to Oprah Winfrey to all the way to Samuel up to SK. What I'm saying is, we can keep going around in this circle. When are we really go into the meat of this, the mod of this circle? Because mod is where, when y'all was talking about civilization earlier, I understand the balance, the scale of justice. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, all these conditions that we are in, a lot of this coming from other people culture that we have ingrained in ours, and we so in this confused basket. You see what I'm saying? We so confused in this basket, we don't know what's real or what's not real. A lot of women understand what love was from soap operas. With white people, they didn't even know if it was real or not.
No lie.
You see what I'm saying? And then you had the years of Oprah and Sally Jethro and Vicky Lake and all these other people. So we understand we are dealing with a state of emergency. A lot of these women are on medication, anxiety medicine. So we're trying to have decent conversation with women who are not even comprehending what we're saying.
But OG, how you gonna hold on, OG? How you gonna say that we have complaining talking points, but then basically say that the women are not listening and they crazy? Make that make sense.
But listen, what I'm saying is, in my house, if a man got a half a leg, at the end of the race, I don't expect for him to be in front. I got to know he got a half a leg. You understand? Our condition, we have to bring all this into this thing where we at. And we keep acting like our condition haven't made us respond to each other the way we respond to each other. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying two things should be happening at the same time, and we not have a true understanding of why it's happening.
I agree 100%, but I'm just saying that I don't think most men are complaining. A lot of men are just speaking their experience. And so,
I never did. Wait. You never heard me. Wait a minute. If I did do, please, that's a correction. Bad choice of word. I never get on these things and say we're complaining. What I said, we're speaking to people who are not even understanding what we're saying because they've been conditioned to understand what they're doing. There's nothing wrong with it. Okay. So we'll be hard to, you be hard to get to a person like that till you get to the meat of it. And there is some mental challenges in these conversations that we don't even talk about.
Yeah, I got you. Hey, Ishmael, you was about to say something a while ago.
Yeah. So
I was talking about the other Ishmael.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, my name Ishmael too. If
He changed his name because he got a poster. He got a poster in the post office, and he don't want nobody to really know his name now.
Ooh.
Go ahead, Ishmael.
Me?
I'm just BSing, bro. Go ahead, do your thing.
Man, I was trying to figure out how to Zell this my Navy Federal tripping, but man, with what you said, I'm not just gonna ask a rhetorical question, but what is the real solution? Because you have women have been asking men, well, how can you keep a good man? How can you do this? Then the men will turn around and say, well, I need you to do this, do that, do this, and be that. Basically, what I tell, be quiet, be sexually exclusive to me, and make me a sandwich. I can't cuss and say what I normally say. But
I got you.
Men will say, I want you to do 3. I just say the top 3 things. Don't embarrass me. Don't be a slur. Be sexually exclusive to me. And then make my home peaceful. When I go out into the world and conquer the world, I shouldn't have to come back home and handle you. That's what men will say. And then when we're like, that ain't what men want, because that ain't what they tell us. So you have, since we've been kids, since we've been born, we've been hearing since women are meant to be treated like this, be delicate with women like this, be honest with women, be emotionally intelligent with women, do this, protect, provide. You should be able to die for this woman. This woman shouldn't lift a finger under your watch. But then when you turn around and ask a woman, what do men value? They don't even know. And then the question is, they don't even want to know. They could care less, because I don't care what this man value. I got so many men in my DMs. I got men that's willing to fly me out to Dubai. I got men that's willing to pay my bills, and I live in New York and they stay in California. They ain't never met me, and they can provide me a lifestyle. So that's why I say I get on the women, because the only thing that has changed since the beginning of time is the women. The men are still the same. The men still want the same. Men don't change. We just adapt. I will say men have become beta simps, but that's just to appease a woman's ego. 9 times out of 10, when a woman at a date and she get to talking about her career, men don't care, but we will say, you know what, I love your career, to get some box. So I just want to know, like, what's the real solution? You keep bringing up.
Well, let me just be honest with you, my brother. And this is straight Samuel Jackson without being on crack. All right. So, the real solution, I couldn't get on this platform and speak to it, because it will embarrass black men and black women. And I'm just being straight out honest.
You need to say that, though. So
okay, so I said it. You want me to say it? I said. Our women has never really seen us in the leadership. We've already been under the authority of another man. Until we can present that as a whole around on this planet, she's never going to look at us 100% as any leadership. Now, you wanted me to say it? I didn't want to say it. That's the damn truth. You look, brother, you get your money at the same back door she get her money. How in the hell she going to ever respect you?
Because back then, we ain't
talking about back then. We talking about right now.
It makes a difference, because
I'm talking about right now. Answer my question. She get her money at the same back door you get yours at. If that man was black who came to the door, she would respect you as a black man. But that man absolutely is not the same color as you. And she know that she can get the same money that you can get, and she know this.
Well, let me ask you.
Even though in their community, women, even though they have in their community, they have some of the same problems that we have, but she knows that our man can put down her foot and make a effing change. I'm telling you, brother, this right here subject is so deep. We keep talking about the skin of it, the surface of it. When you really get down to it, I'm going to tell you the truth. Every Mormon submits to power.
You right, but I'ma still say what I said because I let you land. Well, back in a time where being black got you killed, being black, you was treated less than dog crap. Why did the black family, the black dollar circulated within the black community, black family stayed together, and we had a community. How is it that black people are more freer than they ever been, even though we got some systematic things in order? I could go anywhere in this world and make as much money as possible. Yet black people are still at the bottom of every freaking totem pole. In a time where you said women thrive power, black men didn't have power like that back then. But black women submitted to that man, stayed with that man. He probably had a family across town. She never divorced him. So what's the difference?
Let me tell you.
Because I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna let you have it, Ismail.
That's a real question.
Because at that time, the black man as the black woman know that she was bit by the same dog. The problem is y'all think y'all have arrived, and you keep beating in your chest, but your woman look around and say, you know what? Where's the manufacturer? Where is it we have our own self-determination? Where is our leaders at? Real leaders who get to go to the G7, the G14, the G21. Where's our real leaders all over the world? And until you be able to answer that question, brother, you gonna keep on having this circle conversation.
But the question is still it doesn't.
Let me get to what you were saying. Let me get to what you were saying. Because that's the root of it to me, is with the question that you're asking. Okay, because in my opinion, we're getting back to that to a degree. There is a renaissance happening right now. Okay, everything is starting to get into what I like to call insularity. Everybody's getting into their tribe, so to speak, like it was back then. Okay, and the reason why, a lot of men and women, like we were earlier, we're going back and forth with these different questions, and you're not really getting to a concrete answer. Okay, because think about that time that you just asked about, brother. Men and women weren't having these conversations with each other, cross-talk like that. If men were raising men, women were raising women. That's where it really boils down to.
Ismail, let me ask you a question. I got pushback for that statement.
Come on.
What time are you talking about?
I'm talking about the time he was talking what it sounded like was civil rights era and prior to
Yeah. Hold on, no, they weren't. No, sir. I got your phone number. I can send you videos of men and women talking about these same conversations in the 60s and 70s. I got proof.
I'm not saying you don't have proof, but the facts that he provided earlier was 100% factual. The statistics he provided earlier about our marriage rate and nobody going anywhere when men had, I ain't gonna say a wife, but other women around the corner with other babies. That was a fact. That's a fact. Because you have that fact.
I don't mean to cut your wisdom, but if we gonna give an answer, the answer is women had less rights.
Less rights.
Women had less rights. They didn't have jobs. Remember, women really started working after World War II.
The 70s. Well, really, in our community, it was like the 70s, 60s, late 60s.
That's what I'm saying. So the less rights. Listen, okay, watch this. And I hate to say this, but I just gotta we gotta keep it a buck, right?
Come on with it.
You look around the country, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Any country where women do not have rights or where women are oppressed, there's no baby mamas. Marriage is honored.
Okay.
There's no single mothers running around needing assistance with kids and from the government. There's none of that. There's order. That's a fact. We just got to be honest.
No, not that last part. Not that last one now.
Hold on. Hold on. What last part?
That last part you said about baby mothers?
Sir,
what country has the highest baby mother rate?
Hold on. You cannot go to these countries where women are oppressed and they out here with a bunch of single mothers and baby mamas.
Yes, you can. You better go to Nigeria and check.
No. I didn't say not. No. I'm talking about like Islamic countries.
I don't know.
Like Saudi Arabia, Iran,
okay,
places like that.
You're talking specific countries. Okay, all right.
Yeah, come on, brother. I know my stuff.
All right. You was talking in specific. I'm talking in generality. You was talking specific, but
no. Remember, my premise was countries where women are oppressed.
Okay. All right.
Trey, what did I start off with?
We got two brothers on here that I know he's still in the service, right?
For me,
I think he said he been all. I know you
Reserve.
But when you go to these countries where women are oppressed, bro, there's not where men have straight control and women don't have rights. You don't see all this nonsense. And also,
and the crazy thing is, they be happy. They don't want to work. They would rather not have all the rights. Like I tell people all the time, my mom is Sudanese, my dad is Ugandan. When, like I tell people, I went back home when I was 14. The culture shock ruined. Like that's crazy. Women wasn't talking. They wasn't fighting. They wasn't promiscuous. They wasn't wearing any type of thing else. It was crazy to me. So when I came back at 17 to get my high school diploma, I had a different mindset when it came to date anyway. Back home, they don't want to work. They would rather, but they also don't mind getting with a broke man either and staying with that broke man his whole life. Like they don't want to work. They don't want to do nothing but be women. They despise women who have big mouths too. Like they don't like that.
But Trey, you were saying about rights. You talking what, voting rights or
nah? The 19th Amendment ruined women, bro. If we really gonna be honest.
Let me ask you a question. Did I start off this whole thing about money? Wait a minute.
That's where I wasn't even going.
Wait a minute. Did I start off this? Wait a minute. Did I start off this whole thing about? I started off about 2 hours ago, and I made this statement. Okay, so I'm gonna make it simplified because I know, brother, he gonna say you got to see it. You ever played rock, paper, and scissors?
Nah.
But you have, right, Trey?
I know
you have you know about the game, right?
I know about the game.
If I take the rock and scissors away from you, and you play with me, and I have all three weapons, what is your chances of winning in the long run?
1 out of 3.
Okay. So these are the three weapons that I said at the beginning that men had over women, right? But let's don't forget about it. The first black woman bank was in 1800.
Yeah.
She had a bank before the white woman did.
True.
All right. So let's don't get this twist. No, I say 1800.
Remember, they
no. What I'm saying, Trey, I say this to say this. If we keep avoiding that these things that he experienced when he went back home, it's not the culture of things or it's not the situation of things. So I told you, a woman don't have to beat you, Trey. She can just call 911. She can call 4 or 5 other men to beat you. So what I'm saying is these opportunities that we have in this culture, it's not really part of us. And we have been nosedive in this culture, and we don't see where it's affecting us in relationship and everything. That's where these opportunities of our women with all this. Because when I was raised up, my grandmother and my mother know when to be quiet, bro. It didn't have to be a man telling her to be quiet. She get that look from him. She know when to be quiet. But we don't live in that kind of culture in the West.
So to give you a little question to this, I said it when I was in the military. I almost got disarmed with this charge. We need to take away the 19th Amendment. Women need to start back being treated like second-class citizens. It sounds harsh, but I'm saying all of what you saying is because women have the power that men have. Women kind of abuse that power, so to speak. So if you
overstepped it,
huh?
They overstepped it.
They overstepped their bounds. I will say that. So if you take away,
I think that's a red herring, y'all. I think that's a red herring.
It is. I just want to have it for the topic of discussion.
Okay.
Do you think?
But Ismail, think about it in this way.
Solution.
Hey, Ismail, I'm not going as far as he said, but Ismail, take it this way. There used to be a time in the 40s, 50s, and the early late 50s when men could just dump women out into the road and they end back on at their mother's house. If he got tired of her, he can just throw her out of the house. So they made this family law in this country. They made this. She got that return policy. They made this family law. They made this family law in America. And see, this is what happens when you try to balance something out. People go take advantage of it. They overreach what the intention of why that was done. It was done to make sure women didn't end up on benches, and then men in the 70s and 80s ended up on benches. So you see how you can overreach something and don't know when it's time to let that go. So I agree with you. I agree with y'all brothers so much about what you are saying, but y'all just don't understand that the conditions and all these things are connected to it. So you thinking right now, if I said every woman right now was to straighten up, I would ask you, my brother, and I want you to be honest. Look me straight in my face and be honest. If everyone would straighten up and give you everything that you ask for, what would the brothers have to do?
What would the brothers have to do, or what would they do?
Yeah. What corrections would the brothers have to make?
They'll have to have backbone. They have to actually put their foot down. It's a lot that comes with having a woman that's everything you want, because she's gonna have standards too. He's gonna have to be a good leader, or at least be good enough to where he can admit his faults. Where I don't know how to do this, but I can find somebody that will. He has to be a good communicator, because even though men tend to talk covertly, women like to talk overtly. He's gonna have to maintain stoicism, understand that she's just venting, she's not playing nothing. It's a lot that comes that men have to do that men should be doing anyway.
Okay, so stop right there. Could you now see what my conversation is about? Even if everything tomorrow we woke up and women would do everything that we want, we gonna have some correction too. So why not have these conversations while we having the conversation? Why not have the conversation where we are putting a woman on point and telling her what she has to do, and put men on point and telling him what he has to do?
Because you can.
I'm just asking a question.
Water, but you can't make it drink.
Out of order.
No, I got that. Wait. We already got that. Everybody ain't gonna make it. You know that, right? Everybody on the boat ain't gonna make it, right? There's a reason why they give y'all swimming lesson when you first join, because they already know. They already know. Some of y'all will get fat eating them potatoes and stuff, them scuds, and telling, you see what I'm saying? And then when that boat go down, y'all already know with all that swimming y'all know how to do. Y'all know everybody's not gonna make it, right? But what we can do, and I want to see before I make my transition out of this world, is let's see the blueprint. The greatest speech, Martin Luther King, and I'm going to have to mention him because I didn't hear no people really mention him today. The greatest speech Martin Luther King ever had, he was, what is your blueprint? And if you ever get a chance to look at that speech, it goes real deep. How you look at yourself, what your expectations should be, what we should be doing as a group. He wasn't even talking about integrating. He was talking about what is your blueprint.
See, was that the same when he talked about reparations?
He talked about reparations, talked about women with their hair, straightening their hair. He talking about not accepting the way they body look, not accepting the way they lips look. I mean, he talked about everything. Now, if he was to make that speech today, he got to talk about eyelids and all kinds of stuff today. But I'm just saying, if you go back and look at that speech, it's not out of time. It's right in time, because the same thing we're talking about today, just like you say, that there was brothers back then talking about these situations, but not just on one leg. They talked on both legs.
All I'm saying is,
go ahead and say your last thing, man. Y'all get your last remarks. I'm gonna lay it down. I gotta get up in a few hours.
I see you look sleepy anyway, man.
Nah, I gotta get to my son's school, man. So in the morning, so
yeah.
No, to the point I was making earlier. Okay, this renaissance is gonna happen because some things are cyclic, and this empire has been crumbling. I was saying that on a show we had a couple of days ago when I was on with Trey and some of the other brothers. With the empire crumbling the way that it is, okay, and WS, I don't want to get the channel flagged, right? With it dying off the way that it is going back to some of those things. Money has nothing to do with this. Paper dollars it's a part of our reality. Let's not be foolish here, all right? But that is not the foundation of what's going to get things back to where they should be, or get them to a place where they need to be for each individual. It's not that That's not really it. And if that's a large part of it for most people, then yeah, they are gonna fall out. Yeah, she ain't gonna be there for you if she make more money than you. Yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, that's a totally separate conversation. All right. And even if there were conversations like this back in the day, that wasn't the majority. That was my point earlier. That wasn't the majority. Men were with men. Men were raising men. Or like some of the guys used to say in the streets, it takes a man to make a player to make a player. Okay. You got to build that man up. That man had to be built up. Those women need to be built up. I say this to women all the time. Y'all not holding these women accountable. Who gonna take the recipes from grandma? Who gonna get in there and show them girls how to cook? Some of these guys don't even know how to change a tire. You see what I'm saying? How they ain't gonna learn that from a woman or sitting here talking about how they feel about each other? No, that's not what's gonna happen. That's my point. And all that stuff is coming back. And I appreciate y'all.
All right, man.
Trey, I appreciate you letting me up. And one of the things that I do like over here, because my legs have been cut off a long time ago if I talk the way I talk early. I don't want this to be a mirror of what everybody else is doing. I want this to be a mirror of us opening our minds and opening to the universe that there's something not right with all this, telling one side what's wrong with them, and we still getting the same results. So there has to be something. Look, man, if you take your car to a mechanic 20 times and every time it's still overheating, you gonna come to some conclusion that mechanic don't have the antidote to your car. And so what I'm saying is I appreciate you be open to listen to other things. And believe it or not, if men really listen to me, I believe what they're saying. I understand. I'm seeing it myself. I'm not dead in a casket. So, but what I'm saying is maybe we got to change our approach of how we go fix this thing. Because obviously since 2015 and it's 2026 and we still having a conversation, we more in depth into that conversation. Man, there has been that much improvement. So I welcome to open dialogue where we can maybe come up with another strategy. Peace, love, and always strive for the truth. You know, you can call me 24/7. And the people in the chat, thank you for being so patient, because I know I could be long-winded. And but I'm just trying to see some clarity in all of this.
All right, brother. Well, I'll talk to you soon. I'll see y'all tomorrow night for sure. Hey, I sent you my number in the back chat. Ishmael, you want to text me so when I can let you know when we go live. Sometime you can pull up. I like your conversation for sure. Hold on, I can't hear you. I still can't hear you, fam. I don't know why.
I muted on the Elgato. My bad. I just want to take the time to thank you and Ali for letting me be on both of y'all panels, man.
Nah, it's all good, family. Yeah, but I sent you my phone number, so just shoot me a text, bro.
Yeah,
we usually go live every night, so for the most part.
I just noticed I be watching y'all all the time, man. I be doing reaction videos to y'all panels. I ain't know that y'all allow people that was just off the street. I just thought it was.
I allow anybody to pull up on me. As long as you ain't on no goofy stuff, I ain't tripping.
Yeah, man. With the conversation that OG was making, I get where he coming from. He's tethering both sides. The thing with me is, as much as I like to raise bait, as you can tell, I'm very animated and I will say whatever. I just want the conversation out there. Like I said earlier, for years, women have been telling us their problems, what they need, and why this. Now that men are coming out saying
they got a problem with it,
it's a problem. I don't like the fact, even though I'm African, but I grew up in South Memphis. I'm from Memphis. I grew up in South Memphis. Everybody around me was black. Sure. I don't like the fact that 12.8% of the population, that black people make up 12.8% of the population. We got close to 60% of the heinous crimes and murders. I don't like the fact that 5% of the new HIV cases is kids, teenagers that's 13 to 21. I don't like the fact that 35% of inner city black kids can read on or above their level. Most of these kids can't read. I don't like the fact that it's mostly baby mamas and baby daddies instead of married couples with kids. I just like to talk because I feel bad hanging around people that's black. But then when I go back to my culture and my family, we all married, been married 40, 50 years. And it hurts me to see that. I just want to change because it's
how often you go back to Africa?
I went back when I was 14 and 17, went back when I was 21. I went back to Africa because Egypt is in Africa when I was stationed over there.
Gotcha.
And my great grandma just came back. My great grandma just came to the States for the first time in November, Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
She said she ain't coming back. She don't like it. She don't like how the women are over here. She don't like it over here. And it's just amazing to me that, like I said, black people are the most freest they've ever been. They get most liberated. They can do whatever, make as much money, yet they at the bottom of every totem pole. And I would love to have a change on that, bro.
No, for sure. Well, Ishmael, I appreciate you for pulling up, man. We're gonna shut it down, but I'll see you tomorrow night for sure.
Gotcha. I'll be if I don't join tomorrow, man. I'll be watching.
Bro, we go out all the time at night, so just pull up.
I subscribe to you. I'm gonna get the notification.
I bet.
Yeah.